guess I do. Morning everyone, appreciate y'all being here. All right, this freaking camera's not connecting for whatever reason. Yeah, whatever. At least it's recording for future edits. Okay, so now we got our snell knot on that bad boy, like so. Normally, I think it comes out the other direction. Or not the other direction, but normally when I pull on it, it cinches down the knot. For whatever reason, I'm pulling on this one, the way it came out today, pulling on this one is cinching down the knot. But like if you, on this one, if you pull on the leader end, it cinches down the knot tighter. Wondering what I did different.
Well, because you're pulling from here.
Right.
You're not pulling from down here. You can redo it if you want.
No, it's fine. It's gonna freaking catch the fish either way.
It's tight.
Right. Just thinking what
I usually go down, wrap. I put the loop through, wrap, like 6 times, then go through the knot and then pull tight.
Oh yeah, they are back there. Okay, cool. Jay, we can't see what... Alright, let me just make this real good. Give you guys a view. It's not gonna be the best view, but it'll be a view rather than looking at the back of my head. See what I'm doing down here. And then I'll put you guys back. Alright, quick and easy rig, you guys. Shouldn't be complex. If it's hard for you, you're doing it wrong. So we got this nice food colored squid that I food colored myself. All we're gonna do is pop out the beak. You know what? My hands are gonna get purple. I cannot work with these on. Purple hands, here I come. Alright. So you just pinch out the beak like always, like that. Pinch it right out. Pull it out. And then bring that fold to the beak and everything. Boom. Little Cooper shooter came out with it. Okay, now we're gonna grab our 2.2 millimeter rod. We're gonna stick that rod right down where the beak was. We're gonna feed it all the way to the end of the cap. Okay. To the end of the cap. Bam. Pull that out. Now we're gonna replace the rod with the tube. So, now we can pull the rod out. Now we're gonna stick the mono down the tube. So, and then now you can pull it all out at once, tube and mono. Pull the tube off the mono, and now you can feed the rest of the way down. Nice and easy. Bam. Oh, you know what? We forgot a step. I'm trying to get her done, and I'm going too quick. Okay, so we need our bumper beads, you guys. So what we want to do is we want to lay this squid out. You see where the hook's going to be. It's feed route right there. Now we want 2 crimps and a small piece of mono, please. 1 crimp. This piece of mono is probably plenty. Could put 2 beads on there for me. Just those smushy ones, yeah. Shades in between. So. Out our length. So we want this eye to be right in the middle of its head, so I have somewhere to sew it to. So that's a little bit too long, as you can see. We're going to bring that down a little bit. Line her up. Line her up. That should be good. Smash those down for me. Purple hands, purple hands. And then mine putting us in neutral, and let's see what our drift is over here. That's good. Those don't have to be perfect. They just keep the squid from smushing up and down, you know, becoming a skewer and sliding all together. A little squid donut it becomes if you don't do this. That's why a lot of guys like to do it from or put the circle hook on the top of its cap, is because they get fouled up, you know, with it coming up and down. This is the method that has been figured out to fix that problem. Alright, let's put our tube back down. We should have a nice path already. Shouldn't need to use the rod. The tube likes to grab. That's why I like to use the rod first. The tube always grabs stuff. The rod just goes right through nice and easy. Bam. Now the tube. Dang it. Alright, now the mono. Be doing its job. Alright, now let's do some stitching. Got our needle here, got a thread here, cut off a piece. I got it, thank you. Turn on our thread purple. So all we're gonna do is stitch this bumper bead on so it doesn't, so the leader can't slide up and down. We're just gonna find where those two beads are, which is right here. Stick it in between the two, and give it a wiggle to make sure you're between the monofilament, which I am. Pull it through, and we can tie this on. A couple overhands. Third one with a going overhand 2 or 3 times rather than just once. And that seems to hold for me. I don't have any problems with that. You could do a second or a third one, but that holds for me. Just that simple one there. I've been told by some people, they're like, why don't you just use zip ties? It'll save you some time. You know, this is the way I've done it. I might try it with zip ties someday. I'm sure it works. Each your own, it all works. So there we go, let's flip her over. Now let's get this hook placement in place. So everyone, again, to each their own on the hooks, but I like to kind of just figure 8 around the hook on just one side. I don't like going all the way through the squid. Some people do. I found that going on one side of the squid is enough, and it allows for, you know, less thread and more natural movement. Through it one way, but then back down it the other, just to do a figure 8 around the eyelet. Alright, and then this one back up on the side of it. Now we're figured 8 around it. Should be enough to just cinch this down now. And the hook will, see how the hook is kind of loose and taut. Once I pull this tight, it will hold it straight. Straight up against the body. That's just to give the hook better presentation, so it's just not down there flopping around. If that swordfish comes in and puts a strike on this squid's head to kill it, it hopefully will get hooked at the same time. Man. So now that we got these, so this squid can't slide down it or up it, it's good. I like to do one. Could you hit the red button on the dash? That makes it go, the autopilot goes standby. Thank you. And then, so now I just have 3 more stitches I like to do, and that's the head to the cap. Real quick and easy, head to cap stitching. And that's just, again, because to help this squid survive an attack. And the way I found to do it is I like going behind the head and up and out of the eyelet to hold those eyeballs open. to make it seem alive. And because fish, they track with their eyes. Predator fish understand that. So if he sees eyes looking at him, shining off of the lights that I have, lure lights that I put down, it's all the better possibilities of getting a bite. Whew, this one piece of line I've just cut down more and more. I gotta get a new one with some slime in it. How's our drift looking, Johnny?
We're drifting what? We're drifting west.
Yeah, probably do a bump troll to start until the wind starts picking up.
Yep.
So Graham got a new TV in his department, I noticed.
Did he?
Yeah, he put a TV in there so he doesn't have to watch on the phone anymore. He could watch on the TV. So all the guys are hearing you talk and they're like, what the heck, where's Johnny? We hear him, but we don't see him.
Right?
I swore I just heard Johnny, where is he?
Oh, Graham?
No, I'm just saying in general, someone in the
Oh,
factory, they hear your voice, they're like, I thought I heard him in the other room, where is he? Damn it, he's not here, he's on the TV. Randy gets to work, they're like, oh, Johnny's here?
Nope.
Nope, he's on,
Said I'm not. Sick day, bro.
He's on
Sick
Jeremy's
day.
stream.
Hey, if you don't lose them, you lose them. Might as well. Oh.
Alright, just triple loop on this one and then it's done. Oh, you know what? People have been telling me to do too, which I believe it probably does help, is putting one glow bead right above its little head. Just like that. Believe it or not, I believe it. Any little thing helps, I swear it.
Yeah.
If you got me one of those, my hands are kind of... Do a rinse off all the edible glitter in that. I wonder what edible glitter is made of. One of those food colorings I put in it is a metallic food coloring. You see all the... What do you guys think of that squid right there? If you were a swordfish, would you eat that shiny, sparkly? We called it, I did a questionnaire yesterday on Instagram and I said which one was gonna get bit and I called that one the Purple Rain.
What is it, 300?
That's 400. How is that? Right.
Which one are you using, decrim?
Yeah, the deep one, yeah. I don't go that hard either. I just, you know, a good little smush.
Oh no, 400, you go all the way down.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Some people really like to get them freaking smush.
You don't want to.
You don't need to.
You don't want to. 400, you go decrew. Were you using the high C? I just use the Jinkai one.
Yeah,
Get as high as you want it.
Oh, for the crimpers? That's
no.
Oh, for those, yeah, the high C's. Those are high
You're
C's.
using C. Oh, you're using C's.
Yeah.
A lot tighter.
Are they?
No.
These,
Well,
is that
C
the
is for
size
530.
down?
C is for 530.
Oh, okay. I'm just
It's like 500.
Yeah. Cool deal. All right, everyone, let's see what our drift's doing. Looks like our drift's going from east to west. So we're gonna get on this side, the other side of it, and come to where we are. So I think we're gonna go, let's see. Let's go start off over here. Go to cursor. No. Heading, engage. All right, water people, purple and black are so underestimated colors for lures, but make good silhouette, especially for deep fishing. Ooh, see, Wolverine knows the no-no.
What?
What he said? He said dark purple and black lure silhouette,
Nighttime?
especially for dark. Oh, just a calico.
Nice looking.
Seiko hunt over
We're
on.
basically drifting straight west. So straight across.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Seiko, thank you for becoming a member over on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, don't forget to set the hook on that like button. Everyone on all three platforms, appreciate you all being here. Can't thank you enough. We're about to get in the water though with our first line.
You need the front hatch open.
You could close it. Thank you. You close it too, yeah.
We're gonna put gas squid on this one.
Yeah, we'll put the new rigged one on this one and the natural on the jigging one. Our lunch is in the kill bag, Mike Jones. Oh, I want hydraulic steering. I feel like I'm gonna bust this freaking steering out of the console. one. Try and get me one on.
Lights working?
Huh?
Lights working?
Yeah. Double. It's the second time you bonked your head
Oh,
today.
Normal.
Here for now. So I put it in gear, and every 20 seconds, stop it. So it pulls the weight away. So we're gonna go to the second wind on. So yeah, like every 20 seconds, if you stop it for a moment, it reassures that the weight is away from it. Okay? You don't have to stop, you keep it let go. Just a moment. I've never been tangled up deploying, only my second, third time going out.
On to the orange.
The second orange, yeah.
Oh, so you got orange and cool. Got it.
What was that?
No, I was just wondering what you got. Alright, up there.
At the second one? Want to come to, well, pull it out really quick and let me get that loop. That's 1,000 feet. Wind on right there. Alright, cool. Let her out. As soon as that stands, we're fishing. All right,
Time for some dip.
buoy line is out. Get the rod line out here. We are fishing.
We got 130 on this? 130?
80. 80 fins fishing. 40G. I like it a lot. It's really strong for 80 pounds braid. I feel like I could use it for literally anything.
Probably crack it in neutral. Alright, we're
That one is pretty much our spot where we wanted it, our blue lines.
Yep.
So that one came out perfect. As soon as we stopped, the GPS said, "Would you like to turn off navigation?"
how far do you like to go?
Oh, it will be out a good quarter mile. You could just pretty much put it up a little bit to where it's just barely, even a little lower, kind of, until we get this out. Where's that frozen one going? Fall in here. There it is. All right, put out the natural. I won't figure this out.
No?
We'll see before. It will be a good quarter mile before it stops. They measured last time.
Fucking let it go. I've had that so many times. People do that. You laid it right there?
Yeah, slowly turn it on.
Blink.
Thanks for the follow. This one's got a rattle in it. Getting fancy. Here. Should probably take it a little bit down
Want to let it out or no?
one moment. Let's get straight up. Because I turned a little bit. We're going a little bit. All right, we're good to go. Actually, we need to bring it back up really quick, yeah.
Here, we'll stop.
Yep.
How far do you want to go?
Good question. Probably
Wanna
about
stop,
250 meters. I mean, we want to go, let's put it at 800. 800 feet to meters.
800 feet is equal
243.
to 243.84 meters.
You could just put it in gear. Just put it in slow neutral or slow gear.
Yeah. Just reassures that you're pulling that weight away from your hook and line, you know what I mean? I do it about every 75, 80 meters. This is a trick I learned up from a video. I've deployed it in full gear, you know, without stopping it too, no problem. But just a peace of mind knowing you're pulling that weight away from your leader. Yeah, 240. 240. All right, let's get all these proper chats going.
Bird down.
Huh? Did the bird run into the
Oh yeah.
braid?
That fucker went straight down.
Poor freaking pelican. Watch where you're flying.
Alright, we're at 240.
Cool. So put this bad boy. Get vertical and we can start bump trolling. All right, Captain Craig, interesting to see how you do it in Cali. Yes. Here, deep scattering layer and thermal doesn't affect where the swords are very much during the day. We are also normally fishing in the Gulf Stream, so the current is pretty decent most days. Nice. Terry B, how's it going? Good luck. Hope you get bit today here in South Florida. Most of the daytime bites come within 100 feet of the bottoms. So your swords tend to associate more with the bottom than with a deep scattering layer. Okay. Yeah, you know, we're still, honestly...
The buoy's kind of down on its side.
Yeah, it will stand up. It's because we were moving, I'm sure. Unless... it got hit by, or unless it got caught up on something.
No, it's standing back up.
Yeah. All right, we're fishing. Once this gets vertical, that buoy line is pretty vertical already. Hopefully Johnny brings the luck. He's won a lot of bass tournaments, so he's got some type of fishing luck. Just kidding, it's not the luck, it's the rods. Just kidding. We should do some saltwater tourneys. Like maybe some of the halibut ones.
Yeah, just on the wall.
Dude.
Go fucking wall fishing at night.
Dude.
That's good fun.
The freaking sand bass that are on that
see if
wall
this stupid thing works still.
is ridiculous. The sand bass that are on that wall.
Let's see if this thing still works. I haven't used this thing in like a year and a half.
What is it? Oh, your Stablos? Yeah. Oh, those are nice ones.
Fucking $6 grand.
crazies or no?
No crazies.
Yeah, let's spot us one on the surface so we can call the stick boat over. Score some points with the stick boat captains. What you do if Lillian then comes out the water? Wolverine, how's it going? Seiko, Gonzalez Fishing, Krusty. What's the current weather out there? Water temp is 59.8. Air temp is 57 Fahrenheit. Terry B. Mike Jones. Greg, how's it going, man? Duhamal, how's it going? Yes, Starlink. Starlink! Chet, how's it going? Krusty. I know this because I live. Big ol' Fred, thanks for the follow. Trying to catch up with everyone since we're set up. Terry B, Seiko with another membership. Three memberships in months in a row for Seiko Hunt over on YouTube. Thank you for being a member, Seiko. Can't thank you enough to all my members on YouTube and my subscribers on Twitch. Thank you all. Let's go check in with Facebook Live. Haven't done so yet. No comments yet, so we're good. Didn't miss anyone. What happened to our deep scattering layer? Came off it. We got a bump troll. We definitely came off our deep scattering layer.
Huh?
We came off our deep scattering layer. It's back over here. See how we're only 0.3 miles off and it's dissipated. See that? It's gonzo. Where'd it go? Still a little bit there if you turn the gain up, but normally I don't have to.
It's not much.
Let's bump. Go to cursor. Any luck, bro? We just started. We just started.
Still good.
Need to rotate the gear.
Huh?
Might need to rotate to the other side.
Once you straighten out, you're good. Just do a big donut. Go straight ahead. Work you straight ahead
And then turn more later.
and then we'll turn once we straighten back out again.
Steve, how's it going, man? Neuter. There it is again. So my hose inlet out, there's a little like bead thing in the hose that is a one-way valve, and it shot. So I ordered a new hose. I'm gonna replace it. That's the only
where you
reason why.
hook it up to wash it?
Yeah.
Or flush it?
So down like 3 feet up the hose, there's a gasket, one-way valve gasket, you know. So you put rinsing water in, but the water that's supposed to stay in and not come out doesn't come out. Gotta fix that. This food coloring doesn't sting the boat, only my hands.
It's not too bad.
I need to go buy shark bait, get more needles. Down to my last one. So. Oh shoot. Probably go out. What are we looking at? Start bumping it in and out now.
There's a thermic line a little bit. It's coming back.
Yeah. The closer we get to the canyon, the better it looks. Thanks for the resubscription, Graham. Woo! Damn, has it been a year nearly already?
Did you hook that one on the buoy rod, or you hooked that one on the up and down?
Which one?
That one you lost, what, last year?
Buoy rod.
Oh, yeah.
Buoy rod.
Want to put that?
Put this one right here. Yeah, don't mind. I got the buckle. As we slow troll, as we buck troll, I mean, it just sits better. It doesn't try to spin the boat as hard. Those are freaking anchors, man. How much line do you have in the water? We have 900 of roughly on, wait, sorry, 800 I think it was, right? 800 on the rod tip line, and then 1,000 below the buoy. There's some birds working back there, but
I'd pull more up. You don't have much line on it.
I know we'll gather all that in the fight. That's,
Yeah, that's
you
true.
know, it's all gathering line. That's why I get it as far as I can. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
About I've gotten it like 3.3 miles away. They got bit at it easily a quarter mile away from the boat last year.
Yeah.
I had to get that thing up. While that was coming up electrically, I was driving towards the buoy, the down buoy,
Right.
gathering line. Luckily, you know, that's the nice part about the electric reel when, when it's not a fish on it, you could just bring it up. All right. Welcome everyone. Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, all the places, Twitch. Welcome in. Come on, sorty. Yep, we gotta start bumping it out. Wearing it good.
Let me stop that. Did it drag up?
Love seeing that buoy lay over. It's the best part of sword fishing. Here, fishy, 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 fishies. Stream won't let you comment. I'm not sure why. Did I accidentally time out Graham? Did I fat finger Graham? Thought I saw him say something. Where is his name? Where's his name?
You want me to use this for the back so it's not pointing, once it goes straight up and down, it's not pointing straight up.
Yeah, I don't want to high stick it. But while we're bumping, we should be fine, right?
Yeah. Once you stop, the
Yeah.
fucker's gonna be trying to pull down.
For sure, yeah, that's why I like using that. Because this is only a 15. 30 should be fine, but
Yeah.
15 is just a little bit too high stick still. I want to get to order 2 of those adjustables and get them put on.
You just get that and cut it right below the reel seat. Take the reel seat off and then put it on.
Yeah, Grandma.
You use the same rod. And
Yeah, no, yeah, Grandma.
Yeah,
said
you just
for
cut
me.
it right off.
Right. Have Graham do it for me. He's done plenty of kits in his lifetime. He's the kit master. Oh yeah, look at all the dolphin back there playing. All the birds fishing on the dolphin.
Fucking see bluefin come out. Don't got a fucking thing to throw at them.
You know, I know.
I wouldn't doubt it.
My buddy's roommate is Ron of Bear Flag, one of the deckhands for Bear Flag, and they said that while the tuna are around, that they'll use the daytime rigs for swordfish at night.
That is a
to catch big bluefin at night.
Senor. Well,
They're a dolphin.
That's a fucking giant pot of them.
Yeah, we get a lot of them out here. The guy in the gray is the best flag pattern cutter in the rod building industry. Hey, give me your sweatshirt so I can be in the gray. Yep, Graham and this guy has had their hands on all the UC rods pretty much. He made that one, he made that one, he made that one. What blank do they use for the UC bait caster?
The H is, that's all.
The XH. Tilefish, that's what Grandma's saying too. That thing will hut the lead, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm not too big on jig sticks. I like just using the heavy bait casters. But then again, I'm not hucking them, 300 yards like some of those jig stick guys. Right. Johnny cuts all the flags for all the blanks. Yep. Why not? You do it. Why not? You can do it. Tuna likes also night feeding. Yeah. Yeah. So on private boats, it's really hard to get jig bites during the night. It's just you don't have 30 jigs underneath the boat, and you don't have a 360 100 grand transducer, so it's just a lot harder to do nighttime jig fishing for bluefin. One method that some of the commercial guys have figured out to get the bigger ones at night believe it or not, are using these swordfish rigs with all the lights twinkling down there in the 300 zone, 300 feet zone, 400 feet zone. Just make the schools come up and check out the lights, and then they eat the baits that are near the lights. And they've got some pretty big ones at night using these daytime swordfish setups. Which I believe it. I actually wanted to do it this last season, but never got out at night on my own boat like I did the prior season. Bobby, how's it going, man? Over on Facebook, tuned in. Oh, look at the school dolphin are coming up onto our buoy. Don't get snagged, dolphin, don't get snagged.
It almost looks like fucking pelican. The pelican fly into the bucket.
I've seen it happen before. I missed it today, but I've seen it happen before.
Fucking, you see the fucking go down, just hit the floor and I'm going, yeah. You like pelican for dinner tonight? Oh, fucking come close. We get the fly gas ready and we get the fucking 9mm. More fun. Yeah, fly, go ahead. We'll choke right in your ass. Hey, when you get the, you know, for the LP, the easiest thing is get the one that's lockable, and then it gets a receipt. So you get the J box, and then you get the receiver that plugs in. Change out the plug that comes from LP.
XMomo05, thanks for the follow. Over on Twitch TV, appreciate it. Welcome to the channel.
Yeah, but technically you're not supposed to. Technically, I mean, like, LP don't want to be doing that, but it's way easier because how many times I had to fucking put it up, and you know, I had to. You remember how I had to use the rubber bands to hold it up because it wouldn't want to fall, and if it falls and the thing is outside, and you try to hit, yeah, it won't. It'll reset it. So do that. Basically, when I did it, you just follow where the wires go, and just make sure you get, when you plug it in, it goes into the right, because you know you get 3 prongs, but really only using 2, technically. So that's all I did. I just kind of followed it and made sure it was doing the right. But that's what I would do. I mean, it was way easier. I'm just saying it's way easier with the lockable than using the plug, the original plug they used, and then use the game on. It's way easier because you just put it in, click it like a quarter turn, and then the thing locked, and you don't have to flex around and deal with it. It's kind of a bitch if you don't use it. I mean, we used it for a while, but it was just, I had to use that other rod holder underneath. Put rubber bands holding it up, or it would always fall out. Like if it just come out just a little bit, the thing resets and won't even turn on. But, I mean, we switched them to the lockable ones, but before it was a bitch. Oh, inside the. You're gonna put them inside the gaff locker, and then just cut one little U shape right on top, so then you can, yeah, so you can just big enough for the wire, and then you can close them. Just put it in the corner, so then at least you can go right through. I mean, that's the easiest way, I would think. I think we're gonna hunt Saturday, and then I guess no. Why? What's the matter? Well, he seemed fine yesterday. He was saying, "Oh yeah, you know, I gotta leave Saturday then." Okay, right. I get over there. Oh.
Yeah.
Wire rig and wire and this and that. Wait, you want a little deeper?
Yeah, just get a little closer to the DSL since it's.
Are they getting better?
It.
Yeah, it's getting better.
Yeah.
What, those guys caught one in San Diego yesterday?
Yeah.
Big one?
240, I think it was.
Nice. Anybody been catching them out here lately? Or no? Not
Just
really.
Dana Point a few weeks ago now.
Yeah. What, you been hearing anything about, like, they like a high more than going up, coming in than going out?
You know,
Kinda
there's
hit and
just,
miss.
yeah, it's just hit and miss because there's not enough people out here doing it. It's really my conclusion of it all, you know.
Not many people getting bit. More data point to San Diego, kind of.
Yeah,
Those
more
kind of
more
stuff.
people fishing them in those areas is what it is. Like, don't get me wrong, we have some guys out here that,
I've seen a few guys, but I think most of them are going out in San Diego.
here, fishy, fishy, fishies. Oh yeah, look at that pod coming right at us.
Yep.
Huge pod. That's like,
Big one.
look at all the way to the right. Way over there. Sheesh.
And they're charging.
Yeah, they are. They're chasing huge school of bait, likely. Little birdie just told me Jeremy hosting all you can eat swordfish party tomorrow. Heck yeah, if we catch one, I'd consider, man.
Right?
The buoy's just too far to see from a GoPro lens.
Went right through the pod.
Jeez, they're making that flag freaking rock and roll. Guys, see the dolphin and the buoy? I tried showing you the dolphin and the buoy.
What? Reset it?
Yeah. My own fault. Alright, so official. I'm not really moving much. Do some more bump trolling. Yeah, whenever you're ready to eat, man. Up to you. I'm down whenever. I also brought some extra patties just in case we get hungry before we leave. Again. Brought the barbecue. Swordfish season is barbecue season.
Yep. Catfishing on a bigger scale.
So does your trailer have is it tagged for, so you could go in and out of a certain thing, or do you cut it off and,
Well,
you know, those little,
technically, you have to have a tag to go into my place. So if you pull it out,
yeah,
you gotta have a tag to come back.
right,
I just take the tag off. She's a rich man.
okay.
But going to like Paris and stuff, yeah, you have to.
I think come back in without being re-inspected, you have to keep the on.
Or yeah, on a bigger scale. Yeah. No, we're deep dropping. One of Grant's buddies. He's been bugging me to come out, so I came out. We're
Pro
almost
staff
to the
trip.
14 mile. I haven't heard anything. I'm just trying it. He's been coming out. He's like, come on, come out. Well, we have no material, and I had called Frank yesterday. So are we getting material tomorrow? And he's like, no. They were closed I guess, Thursday to today. I said, okay. Well, are we getting it tomorrow? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know yet.
Remember
Well,
your
I'm
line,
trying to figure it out. Okay.
Johnny.
Got it.
Remember that you're live.
Yeah, that's alright.
I'm just reminding you, just in case.
So, but I got, so I was going through like all my reels and rods and stuff, trying to figure out what goes on what, kind of make my list. So I got a 20, Macaire 20 on my GPX 80 Raptor for 80. I got the Macaire 30 for GPX 76 Centaur. I got my 50 dual for 130 on my Viper. I got a Talica 50 for, yeah, the GPX, the heavy one, the upgraded one. So my Raptor is the 80, it's the GPX 80, and then my Centaur is the GPX, the 76. I wanted a 76 Raptor, the GPX one, but we didn't have any at that time, and I just built the 80, which it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's not my go-to, but whatever. So it's a GPX 80 for my 80, and then the 76 Centaur, the GPX, is for my 100. And then I have a 50 dual on my 76 Viper for 130. I have a 50 Talica for my 150, and I'm gonna try to get like one of the shot rods, those GPXs. I was gonna try to get like a Viper or something for the 150, because that's more than sufficient. And then my chunk rod, I got another Talica 50 that I'll put the 130 mono on, and then I'm gonna try to either get like know, Invictus, maybe the GP Invictus. I don't know what's at the shop because Randy said somebody's borrowing it. So if we have it, yeah. Oh, I was just wondering. I just wanted to try out the new ones. You know, the GPX.
You could always bring mine if I go.
What?
Did you lose them? Connect to the Starlink if you need to.
Hear me? Oh, sorry, I lost you.
Little birdie just told me Jeremy.
For 80 or? Well, I have.
Brian.
For 100 or 130.
Gary, how's it going?
Okay, I can. I mean, I have a Mercari 20. I was gonna use that because my 130. I was gonna use the dual 50. Yeah. And then I got, I think the Talica 50 for 150, and then another Talica 50 for chunk. 80, the dual 80 for my kite, and then yeah, and then well I got the 50 that Abbott 50, the purple one for skipjack. I figure that's more than sufficient, no? Gladiator, or, yeah. I got the Gary's gonna let me use that Gladiator, that 80 or the 8-foot Gladiator, or he's got a 7.62, whatever. I figured that was, and I figured I got enough reels, and I think I'm good. Seems like I got everything. Maybe, yeah. But I was kind of going, I laid out all my reels and all my rods and figured out, okay, I need basically a Viper Invictus, or 2 Vipers, and the Gladiator. And I'm all good, I have everything. And then I'll bring a 76 Predator with a 15T, and then I'll bring my Andros 12 with a 80 tilefish for wahoo, and then I'll bring a 90 just in case for like bombs or whatever, if I need. And then I'll bring something light, like a 25, 30 pound rod for catching bait and shit. And that's pretty much it, I think. I mean, I have 50s, a 30, a 20, and the 80, and my 15T, the Andros 12, and I'll bring something small for catching bait or catching skipjack or whatever. And I think I'm good. Oh, and then a 90, and I think I'm good. Yeah, I was just kind of, you know, laying out everything and just making sure I had everything. And I figure Calica 50 is fine for chunk, I would think. Yeah, and then I'm going to put a little bit more line on it. And I mean, I could use that for 130 also, because I have 2 of them. I could use my 50 dual for 150, and then the 130 I can use my Talica 50. A lot lighter. Right. Yeah. Maybe I'll put the 130, I'll put the 50 Calica, because this is somewhat lighter. And I mean, I've casted with it, and it casts pretty well. Maybe I'll do that, I'll use that for 130, and then my 30 for 100. And then I'll put my Calica 50 for, or my Mercari 50 for dual 50 for 150.
DLK, thanks for the follow.
Or something like that. same as normal, just on a bigger scale. Yeah. Yeah. Because like that trip years ago, I was fishing with the Tiagra one, or the 30, I think. And it was alright. I mean, it was a little boat, but it's a lot, Tiagra is a lot bulkier than most of the stuff now. So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Yeah, I think I got a bunch of raiders, extra single hook jigs. Gary kind of picked around and figured out some stuff, and then he had some bombs laying around, so I grabbed some bombs. I have Wahoo leaders for like live bait leaders. Oh, oy vey.
Viper and Invictus, a couple accurate 50s. I even have an 80 wide I can bring, but do I need it?
Yeah, I'm bringing my kite.
50s wides are plenty for kite. I don't really
Oh yeah.
but
Well, I had it, and I figured, screw it.
I'd have fun. I have a lot of new rods that Randy, that I got from becoming pro staff, that I want to freaking use. The season just ended for. Like that Terminator would be fun on some yellowtail, I bet. Monster.
Well,
It'd be fun. I'd go. Worried about this kelp patty, damn it. Just drifted out. Rich Moore, how's it going? Nothing yet. How long are we into this? Or about an hour into our drift, hour and 20 minutes into our drift or so.
your spot was right there.
Yeah. So this is all the canyon line here.
Right.
Start hiding some of these. So you could actually see it. Yeah, Graham. Yeah. Yeah, let's do some inner harbor stuff this Friday. Try to see if we could find them crawling inside. What's this guy doing boating around? He's way over there playing. He's way over there playing with the dolphins. As long as he stays over there playing with them, I'm fine.
Yep. Got his head.
But he was on his course back to port.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he turned hard, and unless that's a different boat. Yeah, well, I'll stop by Catman Bait in Gardena and get some. Oh, I just lost my fucking Lucky Craft. See, that's my fault. I straight whipped it because the wind's picking up and I just fucking lost my... Sorry to all you bigger people out there.
Hopefully he sees the buoy.
He did earlier. He went outside of it earlier.
Yeah, he's way outside of it.
Yeah.
He's headed like that way.
My next worry is that kelp patty right here. I've had my buoy line get caught in the kelp patty,
Yeah.
and it snapped the line.
Did
But
it?
yeah, but luckily those wind-ons, those buoy I'll knot them back together, and that's good. Good. Yeah, so that's why I like those wind-ons. I freaking, who knows if it would have held if it was just a...
Is it a loop-to-loop?
It's a loop-to-loop. One at 12, I mean one at 1,000 and one at 600.
Why'd you loop-to-loop?
That's just the way they come.
Oh,
Yeah.
you buy those
Yeah.
already, they're already pre-made?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not hollow core line. At least, you know, the yellow, the green isn't
Oh, the
hollow
green
core.
isn't hollow.
No.
Got it.
But, and then they use the orange hollow, which is nice too. You know, you get to really see that orange hollow core.
So that heavy, the 300 pound, the mono, they splice it and then have the green going into that, or is that green?
No, so the green is mine. The green, I just do a bimini loop on the end,
Right,
then I
and
loop
then
to loop
that.
that, and then there's another loop at the end of that one, and so I do another bimini of green. So what you do is I stacked it up as much as I could, then I pulled off, you know, as much as I thought I was going to need, and then I put 400 feet of braid, and then put put the 1,000 one, put the 400 feet of braid, put the 600 one, and then put the 600 feet of braid behind it, and then I put the top shot wind on, which we don't measure the top shot wind on for whatever reason.
So what's the point in having the connections in the middle?
So one, you know where the 1,000 feet and the 600 feet are, because that's mainly where it's fished. Not it, you know. But then also, I was doing it where I was just tying on loops onto my braid or whatever, which worked. But if it was
Loop for the weight.
Yeah, for the buoy. If it was swaying and stuff, it would spin up. The braid would actually spin around it. So that 300-pound mono within the.
Oh, that's what. So they have mono inside.
I'm pretty sure.
Got
Yeah,
it.
it's at least 200, maybe 300-pound mono in there.
Yeah, me here, you just put loops on it. Never
Yeah.
had the thing spin. Fished all day, never had it spin, never had to do nothing.
Yes, Wolverine. It's 1 kilohertz, 40 to 60. 1 kilowatt, 40 to 60 hertz. Yeah, well, you know, it's not mandatory. It's just a little comfort feature.
Yeah. Catfishing on a bigger scale. That's all it is.
Should I start heating up the queue?
Sure. You want?
You hungry yet?
Whatever.
I haven't eaten yet.
You hungry?
I could eat. What time is it? 2?
I think it's 1.
1, yeah. Whenever. So I'll start cooking off everything on this from last night.
Is it a knife and shit?
Yeah, there's really nice lay bag right in the bow. Locker.
Oh yeah, we're gonna eat good today.
So how do you like the water cat?
Huh?
How do you like the water catamaran?
Good. fine for this. What?
I do a lot on this thing.
Huh?
I do a lot on this thing.
Yeah.
It served me well.
Brought my camping shit today. Well, just doing I brought extra ones. I brought more than enough if you want to do a couple or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't know how long we were staying, so
Whatever.
so I brought some burger patties too, just in case.
Oh, I brought fucking so much.
Cool.
Throw that bitch on there. That goes in. That's always in my truck for when I bring my normal stuff.
Nothing yet. We're about an hour and a half, maybe a little bit longer into our
Want me to
drift.
just use that cutting board?
No, I brought
Oh, you brought a little cutting board?
hello? Hello?
Where's your knife at?
Oh, in the bow, got it.
Whatever. There you go. Sharpener?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot paper plates again. I always keep doing it. I need to just
You got
put some on.
You got paper towel or no?
No, I got Ziploc. I got gallon
Yeah, you
Ziplocs.
just use a cutting board. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I was just saying for when we start eating, just use the gallon Ziplocs too to hold it, so we don't have to hold it with our bare hands.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Sheesh. Frickin' Johnny's taking care of me today. Look at this. Fucking barbecue tri-tip. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. You didn't skip on the seasonings either. There's a
No.
good coating of seasoning on that bad boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get that money shot. My knife sharper than yours.
Yep.
Last year was the last time I hooked a swordfish. Graham said, "Told you, Johnny always got the good grub."
Always.
Little travel olive oil.
Oh, yeah. This is my camping shit.
Yeah, that's what I've just been bringing to mainly.
I leave barbecue, just a little one, and I got one with the griddle and then the little oven, the regular, just open flame. I'll make tacos. Oh yeah.
quite yet. I'll give it another minute or two.
Yeah.
What's for lunch? Tri-tip sandwiches.
Fuck, I've had this for 2 nights already and still have this much left.
Yeah.
$50 for a two-bone tri-tip or prime rib. $50. Full, like full. That was after me and my mom had for 2 nights. What was this? 8 pounds, I think.
Oh, that'd be so fun going on that UC trip.
That's high, huh?
Hmm?
That's on high, probably.
Yeah, I think so. Who in chat has been on a multi-day charter? Nice. Hard part is containing the heat.
Huh?
The hard part is keeping the heat with being
Yeah,
out here in the middle of the ocean. It just,
It's
heat
still
gets
going.
blown away so easily.
It's getting there. Once that thing gets hot, it'll be fine.
That's some good flame I could see from down here.
I got a little bit hot.
Sailboat's coming right for us.
Huh?
That damn sailboat's coming right for us. That's a big sailboat. Let's see, anyone respond that's been on a long range? Tam's Adventure has. Nice. Which boat have you been on, Tam? So far, my longest trip has been a 2.5 day.
It's starting to get hot again. Not the best pan in the world, but folds up. Fucking easy.
Right. You see, I friggin' bungeed it just.
Yeah.
Don't want to lose it. I kind of want to reel this into the side of that. Help.
Idle up a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Idle up. Idle straight ahead.
got fishing trip till 4 days till now.
You want
Let's
cheese
say
on it?
6 is optimal.
Want cheese on it or no?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Only been out full days to Channel Islands. It's chill, but 2 days would be nice. Nothing more than a 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 is my longest. 2.5 is my longest as well. I broke the longest I've been. I feel you, Mike Jones. That's why I started trying to fish for an audience, is so I could try fishing for free. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. The gear's starting to come. Now I just gotta start paying the bills. Fuel and Starlink and all that good stuff. Have you been to a Japanese barbecue place yet? Where you do your own barbecuing? They're fire. I just saw one yesterday.
Oh, grab the tongs, actually. That would work.
Burn that
fuck out of my hand.
That's why I brought them. Johnny's going on a 16-day, yeah. There's one spot available for it, and if it doesn't sell, I'm gonna try to pull the UC staff card, pro staff card, and try to get on that UC trip. But I'll be working it, obviously. I'll be live streaming it and filming it, so it would be definitely work for me, but I would do it. I'd do it. Sounds like it would be like 3 days of boating, maybe 4 days of boating, and then you get to where you're at, fish a bunch, and then likely probably stop at places on the way back too, I would imagine.
Yeah, you probably hit like, you'll hit, what do you call it? Probably the rocks on the way back.
I'd love to experience that.
It's good fun.
No, this was a Japanese barbecue, like Korean barbecue, but Japanese barbecue. Super good. That at least what I went to. I've been to the Korean barbecue ones too. Those are as good as well. Num num num.
Look at a seagull. Warm it up a little bit. You're almost ready.
Yeah, we don't normally do the all you could eat. I just like to order what I could eat until I'm full. It's always nice that way, because there's always stuff in the all you could eats, at least at the Japanese ones, that come with it that is like filler food.
Gen Korean barbecue.
Yeah, oh yeah, is that the
best.
style where you could go up and pick what you want?
No, so you order, it's all you can eat,
Yeah.
but Gen is probably the best.
I've seen the Gen ones, but I've been liking the Japanese ones a lot.
Yeah.
Not the, well,
Even when I'm at the shop, we go to the hibachi place down the street.
Yeah.
It's on Harbor. Oh, it's not bad. I mean, it's like, all right, you ready?
That's it.
Go for it. How about it?
Get that nose. Gotta get that cinematic shot.
How about it?
Boat, not burger. Boat, not burger. That's a steak sandwich right there. Well,
good. See, you gotta crisp up. You gotta crisp up. That's why you get the oil and the butter, and then it crisps it up a little bit.
Got to get it down.
That's what you gotta do. See? Fun is perfect. I put a little extra meat in there, but if you want more, you got more.
Take it.
In the bag and hold it. Falling apart a little bit.
No, it's making a mess in my hands. Okay, we're clear of the sailboat. We clear that kelp yet?
Got it close. Kelp's probably right there. Yeah, he saw the buoy. He turned out.
Alright, let's go back to fishing.
Want a new bun?
Hmm?
Want a new bun?
New bun? Why?
If you want.
Mm-mm.
Fell apart a little bit.
Mm-mm.
We can even make grilled cheese if we want.
Mm-hmm. Such a good piece of meat.
Fucking, it was going only like 3 hours in the oven. That was it. I saw it. It was like $50 for something that will last us 3 days. Might as well.
Mm-hmm. 200 grams, 600 feet. Nice. Zero current. Wow. Way, thanks for the, Wasam, thanks for the resubscription. 26 months. Chef making himself a double stacker. Heck yeah. Tim P, are you in California? Shane watching on Facebook. Welcome.
What was that?
Huh?
Good?
Uh-huh. That's a fatty piece of meat too.
Good.
That's the flavor. LA area, huh? You want to fish with me in general or on my boat? Because I'm not a captain, I'm not a charter. But always willing to do a team trip, or you could always come fish with me on a charter boat like the Eldorado. We're always on the Eldorado. They're a big supporter of A Waterman's Life and United Composites. They just got a whole rack of United Composites last year for their guests. What did they get? I think they got tornadoes.
Huh?
I'm not sure what they got, but I think they're tornadoes or maybe RCs.
What?
The Eldorado rods.
I don't know.
You don't know. You just cut the flags
I
for
have no
every
idea.
single rod that comes out of that shop.
I don't pay attention.
All right, Tim, do you have Discord or Instagram? That's the best way to know when I'm looking for someone to come out with me. Instagram stories. Every now and again, I post on my Instagram stories looking for someone to come fishing with me. I mainly fish during the week, though.
The bun's the best part.
I hope not.
Oh man.
Meat better be the best part.
All right, we ate. We're full. Now it's time for them.
To get bit.
Because usually when I'm bit, when I'm making downstairs in the Cali, we fucking get railed while I'm cooking. I'll have the cooktop on, everything on, and I'm like, shit. All right, you want another piece of meat? Go for it.
I'm probably gonna be good with this one for now. Yeah, I could always bring my little canister cooktop too. I have the
What?
the Asian market
Oh, okay.
cooktops that take the
Whatever.
canisters. Those work well
I just
too.
bring that because you can fry up, like, so the one I go when I travel, it's got a griddle on one side and then open flame on the other. So I'll make ground beef tacos. So I'll make it in that and then frying up my, so what I do is,
Yeah.
and then put all the shit on. Or I can do like, I've done beans and like meat or whatever. I've done all kinds of shit.
Right. I think I have the. Is it a Coleman? I have one
Yeah.
that's half.
Yeah,
one.
half.
Yeah.
It's got 2 burners,
Yeah. I got that one too.
but it fits in my drawers in the back. It fits just perfect, so I have one with like all my food, then the other side with all my tackle and shit.
Right. We gotta get out on your boat next. Although that was freshwater bin.
Slow. It's a transition type time. So it's kind of like hit and miss. Look, this was yesterday. 950, right? Half of it's gone. It weighed 950 with all them bites in it.
Is that Cabo?
No, Kona. It was probably
Okay.
980.
Hawaii.
And then they caught a 657 the same day. This was all yesterday too.
Right. I would freaking. I have.
was like,
I
holy
think I
shit.
know someone that would take me fishing out there, but I don't know anyone that could host me out there yet. I'd go if someone could host me.
Just go out there. If you want to go fish, we'll go fish. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I have people out there that want to take me fishing, that's for sure. How often do you go? You go out there all the freaking time.
Twice a year. So my buddy's the one that bought the 2 LPs, but now he wants me to wire them and rig them and do all that. I actually got to make a dredge rod for him. I gotta go to Hilo and get the guides and shit, and then make it.
D-Money twitching. Welcome, everyone.
Then he wants an 8-foot tag stick. So I'm gonna get one of those US 2-piece rods, the US 100, the double XH, and I'm gonna cut the tip back like 2.5 feet. Because the problem is when you have them long, they'll be really thin, and when you tag them, the tip will just bend over and it won't go in, and sometimes you gotta jab them a couple times.
Okay.
Sometimes a fish likes to be weird and don't like to get the tag.
Yeah, that's another thing I wouldn't mind start doing too, is tagging. It'd be a reason to catch and release shark, that's for sure. Because I don't like just doing it just to do it. If I had a reason, I'd do it.
For what, sharks?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they tag sharks, really.
Yeah,
They satellite tag them, but not. Oh, this is just regular tag for like the Billfish Foundation tags and all that shit. Yeah. We'll see.
Some organizations that want samples, DNA samples too.
Oh yeah?
You just take a little bin sample, put it in a vial,
I didn't know
send
that.
them in your vials. It's a volunteer, I'm sure, but you know, I'm out here enough. It's interesting.
Right.
I catch a lot of fish, so why not?
I definitely be going for stripies right now. All the stripies are like in the channel, but more towards the island.
This time of year right now?
Oh, yeah.
60 degrees, yeah. They're still around.
I think it's August to November, late November maybe. Like this is the tail end.
Yeah. What you do, just put out a whole spread of,
Yeah.
the
You could do
marlin
it on
jigs,
this,
yeah.
no problem. You do 2 lures, and then have one bait rod with mackerel on it for pitch bait.
I've seen marlin on this quite a few times. Marlin fishing's fun when it's like an open bite. No, marlin fishing's just fun in general, though. They jump about.
Sometimes.
I stick them though.
Yeah, I would too.
I don't care. Just kidding.
Stripey
Don't
is
hate
good.
me because I like to kill marlin. I kill them because I know how many there are out there, not because I don't know how many there are out there.
Stripies are good. You want it?
I'm good. I still got that to finish. Freaking, yeah, but yeah, man, anyone that's been down to Baja and fish marlin, you know the population is thick,
Oh, yeah.
and there's no reason not to kill them.
Well, the guys up here don't like to.
Yeah,
but-
because I just don't get it. They must not go into Baja to fish them to see,
No,
to see
they're
the
just-
true population of these bad boys.
No, a lot of these guys are with the Billfish Foundation, and they like to release 95% of them.
I like to eat them.
Oh, yeah, they're good. I don't know if you want to throw everything back and then
Just like
clean it
this.
when you get home, or
Just like this today. I'm gonna kill it and eat it.
oh yeah.
We gonna eat this swordfish.
Yep.
Oh, did we forget the baseball bat? We forgot the baseball bat.
Do we?
Yeah, that's all right. We don't need it. I'll stick it. Actually, I brought my pew pew for him just in case.
Yep. There you go. Here, where do you want the cutting board? You want it in that same
put it
bag?
Back in that bag, yeah. I don't know where I put the fillet knife bag at. Oh, you can put it back in the.
Oh, you want to put it in here?
Yeah, I just kind of in there for keep it out of the way. Put that back up too. I don't know where I think I put my fillet knife bag. I'll find it. Sit this back up. Go. It's still on, you turn it off.
No, I turned it off.
Oh, there it is.
So put that again,
Yeah, that little grill has worked out very well. I got it at a tackle meet for only like 15, 20 bucks. I don't remember exactly, but it was not a lot. And I went and looked up what those are worth. Those are like $300 grills. Stupid what they get for boating. Before I paid 300 bucks, I'd go buy a black one and mount on a freaking rod holder to the bottom of it way before I go and buy a freaking $300 one. I'll convert me a black one and let it rust out. And then but that's the only difference is, right, that's stainless steel body so it doesn't rust out.
They all rust after a while.
Yeah. Come on, flag, go down. So question is, do we continue to work this zone or do we say there's no fish here and move to a different zone? Because we've worked pretty much, the buoy started here and then we started there and then we've come all the way around. I'm sure the buoy and us. So we've definitely worked all this area. Good half mile.
Yeah.
You know,
Up to you.
I don't mind. I've gotten bit fishing it out all day. Or also we could even just leave them out and drag them for 20 minutes and then stop too.
Can?
Rather than bringing them in, because bringing them in just sometimes is a hassle.
Yep. A little bit of a drag.
Big fish this area, pretty hard. Daisy Lynn over on Facebook, welcome. If you're watching on YouTube or Facebook, please be sure to hit that like button. Subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch and Facebook. If you could become a paid member on YouTube, I'd greatly appreciate it. A paid Twitch sub as well, greatly appreciated, as we are trying to start breaking even on this venture. It is far from happening, but every day is a grind. We love doing this. Big shout out to United Composites for supporting the stream. We're running all United Composites rods lately. We're running the Viper right now and the Raptor. Master Yak with the resubscription over on Twitch TV. Appreciate it and welcome back. We're off of the coast of Orange County, in between San Diego and LA County. Appreciate you all being here though. We would not be streaming 3 days a week if it wasn't for everyone being here, so greatly appreciate it. So last time we tried this area and then I was like, all right, let's go try the canyon near home and tried that area, and then we were fishing for like not even 10 minutes and another guy came up on us and set his buoy and his line not even like a quarter mile away from us.
Nice.
He boat fished us for sure. He just probably couldn't decide where to go, and then saw us set up. He's like, all right, this is good enough. But honestly, anywhere's potential. I do feel like the local canyon has potential for sure, because that's where most are.
You going down the canyon?
Yeah, I'm going to the bottom of the 14, towards the bottom of the 14 mile now. Alright, do you think we should go towards the main canyon? Fineo did a post on Instagram too. He's getting a bunch of bad weather the next couple days where he is as well. Not sure exactly where he is. He's running charters somewhere on the East Coast. Oh, Tin Can Beach. There's a saying back in the day that you could follow the beer cans to Avalon, because there wasn't any, code about throwing recyclables over back then. So you'd be able to follow floating cans of beers from the sailors and stuff all the way to Avalon. I believe it. Jag Z, thanks for the follow. Ray, I hope we hook up too, man. Hope we hook up too. We're out here trying. Beautiful day out here on the water. We are live on A Waterman's Life. We got the Raptor out. We got the Viper out. We got a buoy lying out. We got the rod tip lying out. We're moving zones slowly but surely, but we are live. Hit that link on the top of the screen. Come and join us. It is a good time. Hopefully we get bit with a nice big swordfish and you guys get to watch it go down. Come on in. Beautiful day out here on the water. Thanks for the follow, Sash. Come on, get us that fish. So when's the back transom edition being put on? little blubber.
Yeah, whenever the guy makes it.
Yeah.
Who knows when that will be, but...
It's just gonna be air, or is it gonna be foam?
No, just air.
Just air.
Just aluminum canister, basically.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it'll hold, but...
Then, to try.
We shall see what does.
Boat just got a whole of a heck of a lot heavier is what the issue is, huh?
Weight up front. Not enough weight. I think there's not enough weight up front, so it's pulling the bow up because the bow wants to lift. Which is good, but it's trying to pull, the bow's coming up, so the gas end's trying to go down. When it's sitting.
Oh, when it's sitting.
Sitting like this.
That's not good.
See, that's why you float it before you put the deck down to see what it's going to do. Because you have no idea, you're just guessing it. Most of the point, you're just guessing.
Right.
But now they have computers and shit to do to take out all the guesswork. Back in the day, that's how they used to make boats. They'd build it, they'd float it, and see where they had to put different weight in different areas. Because it's not out of a mold. If it was out of mold, they do that once, and then they know exactly how much weight to put where,
Right.
what area. If it's listing, you know, oh, I have to put more weight on this side, so they'll put ingots of lead or weight of some sort just to balance it out.
Harold, how's it going, man? Fishing is fishing. Haven't done any catching yet. We be fishing. So that adjust-a-butt would be a little bit wobbly on that one. On that, which one is that one?
That one's the Alps.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a third part, like a knock one too. That's kind of like the Terminator. That is kind of sits a little wobbly in different ones. Really.
It doesn't sit wobbly, it'll tighten up. It's just you only get about 2 turns of thread. You don't get 3 or 4.
Yeah, you get a couple of turns, but it just doesn't sit like perfect in that thing, so you get a little bit of...
Oh yeah, this one sits perfect in it. It's just the tube is longer.
Okay.
On
So
On
it
these,
would
I
work
think
on
it's-
that. It would just get only 2 turns. You're saying?
Yeah, maybe. Which is fine. Because you have to pull it straight out to get it. 95% of the time, those things don't come out easy to begin with.
How long? Do another 5 minutes of moving. We'll cut it.
Want to wind them up? Move.
No, we're moving right now. We're moving now. I got it past all the lines. That's what I'm talking about. Watch this one get freaking lit up. Oh!
Bluefin eats it. That would be hilarious.
I would just take an open all day long, man. An open would eat it. I'd be happy if the open were to eat it.
Lucky you could get stripeies like this too, guaranteed.
Yeah. All those light lures attracting down. They see that big giant squid.
Fucking stupid things will eat anything.
Hey, what's up? How's it going? There's this old couple that has a 40-foot fishing boat with 2 motors. They want to sell it to me for $1,500. Sounds like it has some work it needs being done.
Oh, yeah.
Ask them if they just give it to you.
Right?
Yeah, we're strictly Starlink right now. But just a little intermission though, we are moving slowly, but we are moving. So if you need to grab a drink, have a smoke, take a duke, have a pee, do what you need to do, now would be a good time because we're not gonna likely get bit in this moment of moving. But it could happen. What kind of boat is it though? 40-foot with dual diesels, I'm imagining. But does it go like 8 knots cruise? Because if that's the case, then it's just a sleeper boat. Wouldn't probably do much fishing off of it. Not saying you can't. But Catalina is 2 hours away, over 2 hours away at 10 knots, so. Where is it slipped? Where is it docked?
Bless you.
Woo!
Allergies.
This is the time of year though, man, for this area. I feel it. This week, next week, it's coming. Before the end of the year, that's for sure. I'm gonna get bit. We are at 0 still, low key, because we're sword fishing. Sword fishing is a one and done deal. We get one, we're going home.
Yep. The high was what? Just after 3? I think you said? Yeah, you can look it on that, huh?
Is it on here?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Here. I'll show you.
It's at,
Is it-
yeah, 3:15 it looks like. Oh, nice. Oh, is it the right? Yes. Oh, Santa Ana River entrance. Yeah.
431 is a high.
That's the low. The high's 3.3 feet at 12, with 1.2 feet at 4:30 is the low. It's not a very low, but see, this looks different than what the internet is saying yesterday. But hey,
Oh, it was going, yeah, the tide was going out all day, right?
yeah. Yeah.
So the high was at 12.
The high was at 9, wasn't it? Or no, 10. The high was at 10 from what I was seeing. Yeah, high was at 10. The next high is at 3. No, sorry, 5. Wait, the next high was at 11.
Last high was
What the
at
heck? It's a weird
904.
one
The
today.
low is at 604.
I'm not too sure how fast it goes. I'm not even quite sure what it looks like. I'm just telling you what he told me. It's actually a fishing boat. Nice. I'd be curious to see it. Where is it docked? Let's get back vertical. Come on, fishy fishies. Basically, back there laying down. We'll go back up again. Pretty close.
Here, fishy, 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 fishies. You didn't pull it in that far.
No.
Anyway.
No, just when I was avoiding that.
Yeah, you didn't pull it in too far.
You can see where I did. It's still wet. What's cool about that braid? It gets even greener when it gets wet.
Oh, yeah.
There it goes, starting to expand. get it down to like the last 100 yards on this bad boy.
Yeah.
So I measured it because when I started turning around, you know, I went to it and stopped, and then I looked on the GPS where I started to go back, and it was 0.3 miles away, 0.31 miles away. Almost a third of a mile away. But that's where it gets bit, in a whole different zone. Why fish the same zone? That's what that buoy's for, so you can fish two whole separate zones. Don't dance on the bow. It's in Vegas. I have to pick it up. Oh dang, it's in Vegas. It's on a trailer, 40-foot boat on a trailer. Damn. I've been ocean fishing since 1976. Nice. Lake and river fresh for 55 years. Nice. Is the boat on a trailer? Don't dance on the boat. He's going to send me a picture of it. I wish I could send it to you. Take a look at. Join Discord. Exclamation Discord in chat over on YouTube someone, so you could get the Discord link and join the Discord. You could add photos there. We have a community Discord going though. If you don't know what Discord is, it's just like a standalone, like kind of Facebook, if you will, but just Messenger rather than having a profile. It's just messaging with people. You could set up a channel for your community. I have a channel set up on there for everyone. We all chit chat, share fishing pictures. Sometimes I ask, you know, for recommendations on what I should do and things like that. But to get the invitation link to the Discord channel for Waterman's Life on Twitch or YouTube, or on YouTube, type exclamation Discord into the chat, and Nightbot will respond with the invitation link. Well, 40-foot boat, you better have a big truck if it's on a trailer.
Yeah, you have to have big rig trailer. Because you gotta have permits and all that shit to go anything over like 30 foot, I think it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a semi truck's gotta tow that thing. Usually if it's that big.
Oh, that's true, Wolverine. If you have your Discord message notifications on for my channel, it will tell you when I go live. I want a big fat swordfish.
Mm-hmm.
Bait ball behind the boat. I should like just mackerel or bonita pushing up freaking micro bait or anchovies or something. It's right there on the right of our line. Just a little micro bait ball. Not very big. Just a little bait ball behind the boat. See it flickering on the surface? It's a little one. Nothing too big, but it's probably mackerel or something pushing up a little bait.
Right where the bird's landing.
Yep, exactly. Boom. Bird says, thank you, mackerel or bonita, whoever's pushing it up. I've caught like a 2-pound mackerel on bottom fishing deep on the 14-mile bank. There's huge. Biggest mackerel I've ever seen. Size of freaking little skipjacks. We used to have 3 hot chicks that laid out on the deck and they made us put suntan lotion all over them. That sounds like a good time, genetics. That sounds like a good time for a single man. Sounds like trouble for me. On your sword fishing day, time to start showing us your goods on your fishing supply website during the slow swordfish time, one-on-one time. Yeah, that's a good idea. Don't have much with me right now, but I'll do that next time. We want the fish. Come on, give us that fish. We want the fish. Did you see the tuna twins' bite went off yesterday?
Hmm?
Check this out. Check how Kyle and Andy's bite went off yesterday. So it was a rod tip.
Let me. I'm not touching it. Yeah. Dude, it's getting slack. Oh my god, there it goes. There it goes. We're slack. Wait a second. Dude. Uh-oh. What's up? We're
So on the Raptor, that's definitely what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
That rod's just gonna go like there's nothing on it anymore. That's why I like fishing the Raptor. That was my whole theory of why I picked the Raptor for my rod tip. Was the whole waiting for it to, there it is right there,
Nice.
off the 9. That was my theory of using a lighter tip. Because I've talked to some people and they're like, oh, I'd use the lighter tip for my rod buoy. I'm like, then you're not using your tip. Like, you're using it when you fight the fish, yeah, but what about when you're fishing, you know? Like, you get to use those tips while you're fishing too, in theory, you know?
Yeah.
Especially if you're not able to jig.
In theory.
Yeah, 100%. We catch fish all the time
Yeah,
off
the rod tip just came up and
Yep.
just started coming up.
Exactly.
Because sometimes it won't bounce.
Mm-hmm. So that's 100% hooked bite. You know, of course, sometimes there might not be 100% bit yet, and you could sometimes identify something's going on down there just by the way it's changed. You know, just like catfishing. Sometimes there's that little
Oh yeah.
but that's not full commitment yet, and a lot of
The buoy, you just see the buoy
Yeah,
go down.
buoy,
I mean,
yeah.
it is what it is.
Exactly. But some guys swear if you see that, to let the drag out just a little bit, to let it fall like it's dead, like they, in theory, that they're thinking
For
that
the down rod.
yeah, they're thinking that the swordfish is attacking the squid. So to get it to commit, start dropping the squid like it's dead. Just real slow, like it has no more pull, because technically we're pulling on it from up here. You know, the leader's pulling on it. So if you get it just a little bit off, the swordfish might be like, all right, it's dead, like go up and eat it now. It's these tentacle baits, man, they're known for grabbing onto their predator, their prey, to try to escape. Personal taxes every year on a long boat over 25 feet, yearly taxes paid to own and fish in California. Yeah, I don't want anything over 30. Maybe someday if I'm like a charter captain or something, but for personal use, I don't think I want anything over 30. So next year is going to be a little bit different of a year when it comes to live streaming, everyone. We didn't hit our Twitch sub goal this year for 350. We're sitting down in the 30s. So we've actually dropped in average subscriptions over on Twitch TV ever since going partner for some reason. We used to be near 100, now we're down in the 30s. But that's all right. Next year's plans are gonna be just as good. It's just gonna be a little different. Rather than 3 days a week, because I just can't afford 3 days a week anymore, we're gonna be doing 2 days a week. We are going to likely be doing Mondays and Wednesdays and occasional weekend days. You know, sometimes we'll have a 3rd day, 4th day, 5th day still on the weekends, depending on what's happening. You know, if the tuna are in town, the striper are in town, the weather's just too good to not go. Maybe a subathon here and there, special events on charters or what have you. But going down to 2 days is going to allow me to free up some time on shore. And what that's gonna let me do is get out some edits to help promote the stream, help promote the live broadcast. I don't have enough time to edit for myself while doing 3 days a week. It's just too hard, not enough time. So I'm hoping going down to 2 days a week will allow me to take that 3rd day that I normally stream on and edit. So hopefully I'm gonna try to get at least 1 whole day of editing in, sometimes 2 days a week of editing. That will allow me to do a lot more to what the brands like to have, because they're not really in tune with the live broadcasting just yet. But they definitely love the edits and the viewerships from the edits. So we'll definitely be able to not only please the brands more, but also promote the live broadcast in general more. And then while we're streaming, we're gonna be filming for the edits as well. So you guys will be able to see like behind the scenes and even see the content happen in real time before it goes as an edited video later on.
I was just trying to think of giveaways. I was gonna try to do some abbots, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them in time. I wasn't sure if you got anything that, yeah. Yeah, you know, I need something for walking or something. Yeah. Something, you know, nothing. I'm not leaving till January 6th, so if you get something, then let me know if you get something decent. You know, just something, I don't know, you could put 50, 60 on it or something. Something for water. Yeah.
Rhymes with orange, how's it going? Dad was experienced fisherman where he found a good spot. He first pooped in the water and also found the big screen.
So I don't really have any time to. I tried and they kept on tripping me around. So I know you did all kinds of stuff. So if you see something or see something decent, I don't know, like I'm gonna talk or something, because I'm the charter master, so I gotta give you. I got most of the stuff, but I got rods and yeah, I got like I don't know, I haven't grabbed the rods yet, but I'm probably gonna do like 9 rods or 8 rods.
Dude, that's plenty. You don't need reels.
And I got, then I got like ring kits, I got 24 jigs, 24 spikes, I got double treble rigs, regular like circle hook packs, surface iron stuff for all the like wahoo stuff, the bigger ones, like those caddy 14s or whatever, those giant surface iron like wahoo jigs. I got all kinds of bullshit. I was just trying something else just to make sure I have enough.
You don't need them reels.
I don't think I will, but we'll see.
If you got all those UC rods, that's what people want on a UC trip anyways, is UC stuff. They'll be stoked on the rods.
Yeah, could be. Dope. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, I don't know if you see something. If you see something cool, just let me know. Well, a lot of too much shit to get together. Way too much stuff. But yeah, I'll get the money and then I'll meet you tomorrow or something. Tomorrow on my way home. Alright, bro. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright, later.
Yeah, and if I end up getting the green light to go with you guys, I'll definitely help you out. Let me know. I'll freaking happily.
I got 24 spikes.
Help.
I got 24 yo-yo jigs. I got these big surf, like top water single hook jigs.
Got those on.
I got
sinker rig with the skirts on them. You said right.
Which one?
The sinker rigs with the
bombs?
the squid on it. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Bomb?
I didn't do the bombs.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I thought you said you got.
No, it's like they're like big. They're big surface irons, like huge fuckers with the single hook on them.
Oh no, I thought you were mentioning yesterday that he threw in some of those.
Oh yeah. The regular squids, like the ones we're using for bluefin and shit. I got 6 of those, the small ones, 3 of the big ones.
Nice.
Double treble rigs, those Charlie Brown hooks with the grommet and the new range. I got 15 packs of those.
If I get the green light, I'll help you out.
I got some. And then I got shirts and hats and all that crap.
Help you run.
I think I
Are they doing a raffle or is this all giveaways?
Well, so the spikes and the yo-yo jigs are all giveaways. And then the shirts and hats and all that. But after that, it's gonna be all the just raffle stuff. But I got like most like
prize stuff or like biggest or smallest or anything like that? Or
no, just all giveaways. I'll do like a raffle and I'll put 24 numbers in a hat and then just raffle everything off.
Cool. Sounds fun.
And then I'll throw in my number, and then if I get called, then I just say, nope, next.
Right. I wonder how live streaming that would go. I definitely take my own Starlink just so I don't have to piggyback off the boats. Because you never know if the boat allows.
I'm surprised there's no waiting list on it.
Is there normally waiting lists on this one?
Sometimes there is, sometimes there isn't.
Maybe it's the time of year.
But
or is it this time of year every year?
It's been full, I guess, for about a year now. It's usually full. Most of the same people go every year.
And what sponsors are who besides you, where the sponsor is going? Is there any other? Because normally it's more than one person for the.
It's his buddies usually, so I don't know. We'll see.
Because if you're taking it over, you should get those spots. Give it to me. No, it's alright.
Oh.
I'd be blessed this even if I get the opportunity. That'd be fun. I think everyone would like that show.
Where'd you go? Like Cali-Made earlier this year?
Were
you going Cali-Made?
When?
With all the bluefin stuff.
Yeah, mainly Tanner's.
Tanner?
The Outer Banks, and then Osborne and Snail and stuff like that was mainly where most of them were chewing this year.
Nice.
But it was good.
You didn't go any of the Cali-Made stuff?
No. Besides the banks off of Cali-Made.
Or outside Cali-Made?
Yeah. Just those northwestern ones like Snail and stuff. That's pretty much Cali-Made banks. Also thinking you should do some fishing off the jetty and some shore fishing video edits. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of different planned streams in order to get good edited videos out. I got a lot of ideas I have in the works. It'll be good. And then even casual days will still be likely at least a catch and cook.
You get anything for Black Friday?
No, I didn't really spend this year.
I think I gotta go home and go make sure I got all my stuff. Just kiss on the. Spend like 150 bucks and get little stuff here and there, but that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, only thing I really need right now is freaking a steering upgrade.
Yeah, like the column and stuff, you can find them on eBay.
Right.
You can find them on there for fairly cheap.
Jack, how's it going, man? Over on Facebook. Appreciate you everyone tuning in over there today. Calset, have a good one, man. Appreciate you being here. Yes. We want the fish.
Oh.
Come on, give us that fish.
Yeah, we're right on the canyon.
We want the fish.
The canyon's what, 1750, right around there? Yeah, 1760.
Yeah. We want the fish. Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, Swordfishing Jeremy, what you can get there. Swordfishing in California. There's quite a few things amongst perch. Lots of different surf perch. There's halibut, striped bass, white sea bass, believe it or not, sometimes get caught in the surf. There's different shark species, different ray species, like carbina or whatever they're called.
Urbina.
Yeah. And then of course fin baits like mackerel and smelts and whatnot. But most of my shore fishing, I target halibut personally, but I would like getting into some soak fishing, like for that they do with the for the perch and stuff, just for fun. Waiting for some material to
See,
come
look,
in
this ain't that bad.
for those light rods.
You get the helm, the steering, all the hoses. Free shipping for $8.50.
And that's a good
That's the whole kit. And then all you need is the.
autopilot.
I mean, that's everything. That's the helm, the wire, the hoses, and you get everything for
oh, so the helm just goes on the back of this one?
Yeah, no, it just replaces
Right.
it. So you take your steering wheel off,
Mhm.
and then you mount your steering wheel to that,
Right.
and that's it.
So it's just like how.
And then you got whatever your autopilot is. I'm sure it's like $1,200,
Right.
but you're basically gonna be in it a little over $2,000, and you're done.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad. $8.50 for, and that's brand new.
Yeah.
For everything comes with it, and then, I mean, you don't need your autopilot. I mean, technically, you don't
Right.
need it right now.
Right.
You can work on it,
I definitely
but see, you
love having autopilot.
Well, yeah. But what you could do is at least get that, and then once you get around to it, get the autopilot. At
Yeah.
least you have it all.
Yeah.
But that's not bad. Less than 900 bucks and you got the whole steering column kit, everything together.
Yeah. Maybe within the first couple months of next year I'll do it.
And you might even find Black Friday for that too,
Yeah.
for the autopilot.
Because if I could
Or
also,
Christmas.
you know, I might even reach out to Simrad and just explain what's going on to you.
Yeah.
But be like, hey, you know, I endorse you a lot. I'll, you know, happily.
So you know, if you go on Russell Marine, that autopilot you have, you can, because how much do you pay for the autopilot?
I think that's a $1,200, $1,100.
So you can talk to them, and sometimes, so what they'll do with units is you can sell them, oh yeah, I have so-and-so model, this and that, this year, this old. Okay, what's the serial number? And they'll look it up and say, well, we'll give you this much for it.
Right.
So they'll literally take your
No,
unit.
yeah, Simrad will do that too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that's
they'll
what I
do
did
that.
with my 9.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so the 9 I got for trade, for working it off for from a sponsor that was sponsored by them. So
Got
they
it.
just, I did a bunch of boat work for them for trade, and but the 9 I wasn't liking. So I called them and like because it kept restarting on me, so I was gonna replace it because it was a lemon, obviously,
Right.
because of the fact that it was restarting. So I asked him, I was like, is there any possible way I could just pay for the difference of the NSS Evo? And they're like, oh, let us check. And they came back and they're like, yeah, it's only a $600 difference. I was like, what? Because that's not the only difference when you buy those two. They're like a good $1,200 difference. So, and she said,
you could always call Simrad and just say, you know, I
Yeah.
really wanted to upgrade, but
right,
I don't know if you guys do a trade-in or something.
right. No, I'll reach out.
They
to
might
them.
knock a little bit off, and
Especially with the fact that I could also offer, you know, a few months or even a year of promoting. You know, that's a write-off for them technically.
Yeah.
You know, it's a. I hope Randy's keeping a list of everything he gives all the pro staffs, because that's a write-off. That's a write-off. Everything he gives out, like all those rods he gave me when he signed me to pro staff, that's a write-off. 100%. That's his form of payment for his staffers.
who knows?
Right. Everyone does their papers differently. It's everyone, you know, it's really up to the accountant. We don't know the accountant stuff. It's like what the accountants are capable of doing and willing to do, you know.
Exactly.
But yeah, he'd be smart to keep track of the giveaways for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, for write-offs, because you're not technically giving it away. That's my payment. That's my form of payment
Oh yeah.
for everything I
100%.
do, you know. For wearing these beautiful colors right here. Come on, how could you not be proud to wear red, white, and blue too?
All right.
As I
Damn near right.
as
on
I
it.
caress my breast.
Damn near right on it.
Right. Just get a little motion in that. Get a little jiggy with it.
Yeah, $1,200.
The moving squid. Get it. Are you layover? Layover. We won't fish. Simrad is a bit behind on major. Make. If you have a Yamaha, he would have whole kit from it. Yeah, you know what's a really underestimated freaking electronic system because of Californians just don't use it is hummingbird. They apparently have really good saltwater systems too. Their system works really good in saltwater because they're just using Airmar transducers as well. So they're getting the same reading.
Side scans.
Yeah, but apparently it's for the user interface and everything is pretty darn.
Their side scan's pretty good.
Where's the Mac tax?
No, that's another easy. Bottle. Huh? There's a bottle in there. Is there? Oh yeah.
Message in a bottle, baby. Oh, there's little jellyfish.
Okay.
I wonder which squid won the vote last night on Facebook. I mean on Instagram stories. Did you see what I did? Did you place your vote? Your vote was for one.
Oh yeah.
See what those results were. Oh yeah, 39 for Purple Rain, 35 for Natural. Big Stick got the least amount with 28%.
Yeah.
Straight 100 goat voter. We're gonna take him to the landing door. Brandon, we are at the bottom of a canyon, at the bottom of a bank. At the bottom. But we're fishing 1,000 feet and around 850, 900 feet. We want it. So apparently there was an East Coast sword fisherman in here earlier, Johnny, and he was saying how they don't even go off the DSL, that they like to fish 100 feet off the bottom no matter what. So they freaking drop it to the bottom, crank it up 100 feet or however much, and that's where they fish their swords. I was talking to some guys that fish them in the Channel Islands a lot, and apparently there's just one zone that they all go to, and they've come to the conclusion muddy bottom, which makes you think, well, what are they eating from the muddy bottom? Because that's why they'd be at muddy bottoms, not because they're hanging out in the mud. It'd be because they're eating whatever is hanging out in the mud, you know.
Who knows?
But there's a couple guys up there that are swearing to muddy bottom area for swordfish.
Huh. And this is all rock.
That's what
Mostly.
Yeah,
I mean, this is rock with a bunch of silt on it, but
yeah.
most of it is all rock.
There's some soft bottom areas along here, and I always mark them because I'm always like, oh, I want to come back and try for black cod, you know, because I see the bottom, like, because you could tell when it's hard on that transducer, it's just red, and all of a sudden it goes green. And
Right.
you could still see the red underneath the green, you know, so it's like, ooh, there's some type of
Transition
material on top of that rock right there, you know, and I always mark them every time I see them while I'm out here on these trips, and I notice it on the fish finder, I mark it. It's like, might be something different there. Might be some. I would love to get on a good black cod bite. Apparently those are really good eating. Come on, Alvis, join the party. Oh, look at that big old bait ball over there. Damn. I wonder if I could get him at some maximum. But yeah, I really like those bait casters. I'm gonna have to get one of each.
Yeah.
I kind of went a little too heavy for this time of year. The one I ended up grabbing.
Which ones?
That one, the tilefish one that you said. The X.
Oh yeah, that's a big bait ball.
Oh yeah, that one. Something's pushing them up.
Yep.
Mackerel or bonitas. Mackerel even eat the anchovies, huh?
What do you mean?
Mackerel. I bet you they eat the anchovies. Don't you think?
Maybe.
I would think so. I get mackerels on decent sized swim baits sometimes. I'm always
Oh, they'll
shocked.
eat anything.
Right, I'm always shocked.
They'll eat a shoe if you threw it at them.
Here, mackerel, eat
I
my
mean-
shoe.
I mean, how many times do we go on the big boats and literally we'll be on a wide open yellowtail bite? We're throwing a candy wrapper at them.
Yeah.
Like a Snickers candy wrapper on a hook. Just drop it in the water.
I'll
care.
get it, yeah. Leroy, that would be cool. Looking forward to it. Brandon, are you guys fishing the flat? We're fishing a canyon. Canyons. What's up, water people? Mantis, how's it going? Anything over 100, I'll be happy. Just eat our lure. Just eat our bait.
I'd be happy with anything.
Yes, sir.
A bite first. We'll start off with a bite.
A bite or 3.
That's also the problem with fishing that deep and fishing down on the bottom, is you'll have small stuff eating the hell out of your squids all day long, and then you'll just destroy it.
Yeah,
The
that's
little
what
squids will eat it.
That's what I've noticed. So that
Perch.
happens a lot on the East Coast. Is they
Perch.
get eaten a lot by
Oh yeah,
everything.
they'll burn through baits.
Sometimes it happens here, but not often. There's been times where I brought up my big squid and there's bites out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but once out of all the times I've dropped.
Right.
One time.
Makes sense.
So I gotta get my media kit together so I can send it to Akuma. Start fishing their reels for me.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Oh, for Akuma?
Yeah.
Be
Because
nice.
one of my sponsors, Stoked on Fishing, they're all exclusive with Akuma. So
Right.
to make it easy to still be able to be in their films and stuff, it'd be easier if I had some association with Akuma too.
Right.
I already got my rods. Never giving up my rods. UC for life. But I wouldn't mind being with them for real, man. I like their Makairas. I like their Vallejo 2s. I like even their discontinued metal ones, man. Those are some of my favorite reels. Those little metal ones.
Yeah.
Kick ass. I still have 2 of them. And I like them. They're amongst my favorite reels. Just got to put together a media kit, show them what I could provide. I already have a 50 wide Makaira I could swap out that accurate with.
Right.
My son Mitchell is typing in chat. How's it going, Mitchell? Starlink making gray flickering. Sorry. It's the best it could get. Better than not being able to stream out here, that's for sure. Small jig, 150 gram. At the end of a sabiki rig will kill. Oh yeah, I like doing that a lot for mackerel. Did that bait ball go down?
Huh?
Did that bait ball go down?
Yeah, I haven't seen it for a while. The birds were mangling it for a while.
We're definitely in a lively area. Lively area. Lively. Lively. Come on, buoy. Come on, buoy. This is that bite at time.
Yep.
That evening time bite. Come on. Give it to us. I feel like busting out the snack bag. I love watching, but the swordfish fishing it drives me up the bend. So after a good day, I'm all right, Prince P. Appreciate the honesty. Appreciate you hanging out as long as you could. See you next time. We yeah, it's a rough one. I get it. I get it. I've probably done this at least 10 times this season and still haven't gotten a bite, so it's just about putting in time. I don't want to trailer all the way down to San Diego,
Why
but
not? Let's do it.
damn,
Fuck it.
right?
I mean, if you get bit, who cares?
Right.
If it's worth it.
It's just never a guarantee.
No. Well, you go do it 2 days.
Yeah. About the same distance for you, huh? You're actually closer. You probably get to San Diego a little bit quicker, wouldn't you?
No, it's about an hour.
Depending on how you go.
A little over an hour.
Yeah.
Hour and a half, really. To get to Fisherman's is about an hour.
So is it just normally a pro staffer that runs the charters, or
Ryan usually runs it.
Ryan?
I guess for that trip. That's his trip.
I don't think I met Ryan.
I gotta see what trips we have this year. I don't know. I think we have. I don't know if people are running any or Randy's gonna do any or what.
Well, I gotta let Randy know that I will be happy to go and help on any of them. I'll film them all and also participate.
I just don't know. I don't know if he's got any running. Some years he'll do them. Some years.
Right. No, I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
They're not
some
cheap
years
to
we
run.
will, some years we won't.
Sometimes.
We'll see.
But I would love to be a part of them. I'd live stream them and do all what I do, plus help out, you know, with all everything else. Cool. I like going on charters. I just like being out on the water. Get me away from all the noisy land.
Yes, sir.
How's it fishing? Do you ever fish in Elsinore or no?
I haven't been out there in a long time.
I met the guide for Elsinore not long ago on a charter. I was like, dang, the fishing's that good then there again, where you could guide fishing trips? It's like, because I remember there was a fish kill that happened back when I was a kid.
I've been there for, I don't know how many times. It's like a mud pit.
Right, yeah.
It's just a mud pit.
Right. That's what I remember it being. And it always stunk too when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, it's a mud pit.
Because that would happen. Because there was a fish kill that happened one time when all the fish died in it and just floated.
I can imagine it.
I don't remember. That was like back in either the late 90s or early 2000s. It was a while ago, but I remember it. It was in the newspaper and everything. A fish and wildlife guy and his waders, knee deep with fish, dead fish just all around him.
Yep.
Yeah, I took the Thanksgiving holiday off to spend it with family. Wednesday and Friday I took off. But I appreciate you guys being here today, that's for sure. Jeremy, have you been marked any sorties? We're marking deep scattering layer. It's I haven't marked any swordfish per se. At least nothing that I could tell have been swordfish. But definitely have a good deep scattering layer that we're working right here. There's even something going on below it. Look, did you see that? See all that little, wonder if that's like thermal or something.
Possibly.
That's weird. It's like the same of what's above, same type of mark of what's above the. But yeah, we'll be live every day this week. We'll be live Wednesday. Wonder how the weather's doing Wednesday. Haven't really looked yet. And we'll be live Friday night. Lobstering Friday night.
Well, it's lobster season still going?
Yeah.
Is it? Nice.
Till March, I think.
How's the lobstering been? Shitty?
Rough. Catalina's been great. Locals have been rough. We haven't even had a good proper rain yet. You know, the rain
Catalina's been good?
Catalina's
Let's
been
go with
great.
Catalina.
Well, you have to have enough line. That's the hard part about Catalina.
How deep is it?
You're fishing 150 to 250 feet easily. So you have to have at least an extra 50 to 60 feet of line, believe it or not, because of how
Need
bad that current
300.
is. Yeah, it's awful. But I'm getting new line in this upcoming week or the following week. It should be here soon. Imported 2,000 or over 5,000 feet. It's an affordable way to freaking do it. Otherwise, it would have cost me over $500 for this amount of line. Getting it for under 200.
You're just gonna make like what, 250, 300 feet?
Yeah, probably
Sets.
probably 5 300s and 5 350s, and then probably 5 200s or something for the shallower stuff. But
What do you drop in
But it's
local?
5/8 braided, you know, poly whatever, polypropylene. So it doesn't take up a big freaking amount of space. So I could just coil up whatever I don't use and throw it in the water. And, put a little lead on the end of it, and it will sink below the surface. But yeah, for the most part, I have other lines for local stuff. I have 50-foot lines and 100-foot lines for local stuff already. It's just I've been having to borrow.
You pulling it by hand, or you got to pull
No,
it?
I got a pulley, 12 volt
There's
ace
the bait
line
again.
hauler.
Oh, it's close too. 8 talons. Fucking really close. He's coming right at us. Yeah, it's coming.
Oh yeah, they're right there, huh?
Yeah.
It's underneath you. What's underneath you? That scared them down. Did you notice? They got less active.
Oh yeah, that's why I always gotta pass them.
Damn, what was on them? That scared them.
Shit was small.
Well, what was pushing them up though?
I
That's
don't know.
what I was hoping to catch. Whatever was pushing them up. Mackerel, bonita. Something had to be pushing them up. Do you think anchovy is able to push things up? It always makes me wonder. Sometimes it's just got to be some really small stuff pushing even micro smaller stuff. I don't know.
You never know.
No followers. Oh, there's a freaking big one over there under the birds. I can't cast that far with this.
Yeah. It'll come this way. I didn't even see where that landed.
That landed like 60% of the way there. There's a lot of bait around here. We're in a good area.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like this rod. How do you like the heavy? This is good?
Yeah.
But this whole line just kicks ass. I can do a lot with this rod, not just freaking cast things.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh, off the bow, off the bow! We're in Baja practicing our casting and cranking. We're going in with a Sabiki rig.
It's the sundown. We're getting active for the sunset.
always makes me wonder if I were to bring a chunk brick out, if I could actually make a good amount of bait while out here doing this.
Might be able to.
Because mackerel swim throughout the whole freaking ocean.
Oh yeah.
I've caught mackerel in all depths of water.
100%.
Oh, rod. Hook 'em up. Tunes down in SD. I do a lot of fishing out of San Luis and Mara Bay, and we run down to Channel Islands. Wherever they're biting, we go. Heck yeah, Rod. Mike Hicks, how's it going? Gator time over on Facebook. Appreciate y'all being there. If you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, don't forget to set the hook on that like button for us. It definitely helps the algorithm. Another big thanks to everyone being here, though. Really appreciate you all. If you can do me a huge favor, though, that is 100% free. Share that stream for us, water people. Share it. It goes a long way, as discoverability is really my main issue right now, my main hurdle. So everyone that's able to share, I greatly appreciate it. New viewers is what we need. Come on, buoy, lay over. We need a bite. That's another thing we need. After all this sword fishing this season, we need a bite. Nope. I even freaking drifted a bank once this season. Well, thinking that was the spot. I want to try the slide. I feel like the slide has got to be holding. But I've heard a lot of people also say 173 or whatever that is, the canyon above Catalina.
Yeah.
I don't know. It sounds like they're freaking everywhere from when you talk about it with people.
Yeah.
So it's really just the luck of the draw. And so getting out is really the most important thing. It's just live streaming. It does get a little boring day after day streaming, not getting a catch.
It is what it is.
Heck yeah. Appreciate you all hanging out with me. Appreciate Johnny coming out. Appreciate Randy over at United Composites supporting the stream. Graham over at Pandemic Rod supporting the stream. We got Mahi Epoch with the electric reel supporting the stream. What are they called again? Technotron Incorporated out of Torrance. Sheesh. Gonna spike it with this guy?
What? Yup.
What kind of spikes did they get? Are they getting just random ones, or do they say UC or something on them? Or
What?
For the 24 spikes?
Oh, no, we did like the, what was it? The E-ball one. Like pool balls.
Yeah, yeah. Billards.
Yup.
Come on. At least we're drifting at a good pace finally. Got a little bit of wind on us. Hey Jeremy, we hooped cat on Saturday and brought home 16 for 4 of us. Heck yeah. Yeah, Catalina's been good. Catalina has been good. Very, very good. Yeah. Is that the longest trip you've ever done is 16 days? Nothing else to do on the way there and the way back. So what kind of bunk system is it? Okay, oh, so there's... Oh, yeah, station. So that, so I imagine charter masters normally take just the room, just one. You know, right? Every boat's different, but I'm just curious. If some are, I know in Aldo they take from 3 up to 3 plus the charter master. So every boat's different on how many people they like to take for their little crew, and then plus, you know, plus the paid passengers. But yeah, it's freaking one person. It's a lot to run a charter. I mean, people don't realize
it's not that hard.
No, it's not hard, but it's still, you know, there's gotta keep
just help out
everyone happy.
But most of these trips, everybody knows what it's like. Well, like,
I'd hope so.
Getting good, try to pass off those.
Right. Slow night and late crawl. Finally started getting keepers after 9. Okay. Cool deal. Sometimes, you know, changing up your area too. I'm learning to not put all 10 pots in one spot. I'm starting to put 5 in one spot, 5 in another, or something like that. Yeah, you got a little bit of boating in between, but you know, if they're not crawling in one area, they might be in another. Unless I know for sure they're in that area, then I'll put all 10.
Fucking that wind chill is fucking piercing.
Yeah, it's like it's covering my neck just now. Ugh. You ever fish out of Port San Luis? Isn't that Port San Luis? That's Baja, right? Baja. I think that's the one down by Magdalene Island.
Probably.
Port San Luis. No, that's California.
Oh, yeah.
That is...
Once that sun started going down, you could feel it change almost instantly.
North of Pismo, over by Avalon Beach. Point San Luis. So it's north of Point Conception. Have not been up there. You guys could fish, or is that north enough to be able to fish Dungeness, or not quite? I want to do a Dungeness crab trip. Big flatties out of the Port San Luis. Nice. How do you halibut fish up there? They are catching huge stripers right now in Chesapeake Bay in Virginia. Nice. What's going on with the gray flickering freaking Starlink? Step it up. That's why they call it fishing, not catching.
Yep.
I've had lots of days like that. Yes, sir. They're catching huge stripers. Yeah, I read that. And big bluefish. Nice. No, San Luis. Oh, yes, Avalon. Oh, not quite. Okay, you still got to go more north. Okay. Dang, that's a far trip north just for Dungeness. And I'm sitting here saying I don't want to trailer down to San Diego for a source. Maybe I know someone up there that does those. You know, I know someone in the Bay Area that does. Just drive up without my trailer and boat. That'd be ideal.
Yeah.
That's why we need to do a pro staff barbecue or something, so I can meet all the people in all the different areas and be like, hey, I'm gonna come fish with you.
Already used to.
Come fish with you. Oh, you're in that area? Let me come fish with you.
Used to. What?
We'll get back there. We'll get back there. So, new year coming. Things will.
What?
Cap fell off. I saw it. I love this stuff. It works very good. Oh, you son of a. Yeah, we're going right for it.
No, it'll go past us.
I would be slinging irons for the heck of it. Yeah. I brought some for the heck of it. What do you know about Duran CNC surface irons? There's some caddies in there too. This is his new one. Have you seen it yet?
Who?
Edward Duran Fishing Products new
No.
surface iron. This is the one that's been around for a while now.
Huh.
And that's his new one. It's a little. It calls it the Bolt, I think, or something like that. It swims well.
Everybody started doing that thing now.
Yeah. He's does the clips mainly. That's his main gig is the clips. He's in like every freaking tackle shop. For deckhand rods or whatever.
Oh yeah.
The real clips.
Yep.
Sells those like crazy. And then the Alumimax he did really well on too. The aluminum bodied speed trawlers like the Marauders and stuff.
Oh yeah.
He sold a lot of those. Yeah, I run those. Those work. They're loud. That's what I like about them. They're loud. He was running them with cameras to get footage of them, and then comparing them to the other brands that are out there. Man, his are louder, so much louder than all theirs. So. And it's so crazy how many fish will look at a lure before they freaking one decides to finally eat it.
So much factor. just saw the corner of it. I'm like, ooh, ew.
No bait under it, no perch under it.
Oh, there you go. Right there. Go.
Oh, something's pushing that up.
Go. Get it.
Get it. Gee, something's pushing those up. It sounds like it's raining. Right, well, tight lines. Hope you all get started. Me too, man. Appreciate it. If you ever going to be up in Pismo or Avalon area, let me know. We'll hook up and on the meet. Heck yeah, man. Bounce ball. Okay, cool. Yeah, I prefer bounce balling for halibut personally. I love bounce ball rigging for halibut. That's my go-to. That's how I got most of my PBs. Broken PB after PB after PB thanks to the bounce ball rig. Oh, that scared him. Nope, there's something still there. Something's still there pushing those up. Oh, what is it? I would think at least mackerel, if not bonita. Well, no, bonita will get airborne though.
Usually.
So maybe mackerel.
Maybe.
But then again, it makes me wonder if like anchovies or whatever chase even smaller bait up too.
Maybe.
I never know. There's just a lot of freaking bait fish in our waters. Too micro for that, Sabiki. We just want that buoy to lay over. Here, fishy, 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 fishies. Yeah, it's gonna be a cold ride home. These can't be pushing anything up. Okay. So not anchovies pushing them up. Which makes sense that those little mouths, those little floppy mouths, that makes sense that they eat plankton. Any biters? Not yet, Cody, not yet, but it's gonna happen.
San Diego.
Oh, son of a monkey.
Today. He's commercial though.
Come on, did he stick him or?
I don't know. He's not working on a big commercial though.
Yeah. Come on, Swordy. They're being caught. We just need ours. Come on, Purple Rain, get hit.
Oh, shit.
Raining bait fish.
Again? Oh yeah. Still going.
Keep it, you're not.
No?
So, keeping you're not.
There's so many different ways to do it. Some people like it certain ways. I really fished it a whole lot.
Remember that big old mushroom top.
Good.
We want fish. Bet you I could sell just these on my website. People would buy them.
Never know.
Or just throw one of these on it too. Call it a day. Say all you gotta do is get your own squid. Bait around. Cut myself, Johnny.
How did you do that?
Just it slipped when I was getting it.
Oh shit.
It's just a micro cut.
Wow.
Get a little paper cut. That dump from that last squid.
Yummy. Need to lick that.
No thanks. I'll pass on that one.
Yeah, no thank you.
Looks like a great day to be on the water. Sure is, shark bait. Sure is.
Yes, sir.
So where the striper biting by you, man? Let's go get on some freshwater striper.
Where?
I don't know where you.
Fuck, I don't know.
Where at?
Who
Diamond?
the fuck knows?
That diamond place?
Maybe. I haven't caught a striper in so long. Ridiculous.
I got a freshwater, saltwater spot, but they really only like to eat live bait.
Oh yeah?
Those freshwater ones are picky. But I don't know, you're the bass master. Maybe you could get them to hit it.
I suck.
Yeah.
I lost my touch.
Did you still walk the dog?
Nope.
No dog walking anymore?
I can't walk shit. Oh. Huh.
He's not a dog walker anymore.
Nope.
We're turning him to a saltwater fisherman.
Take up golf.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's so bad for your body too, believe it or not. Golf is the worst thing for us. It's so unnatural to the body, the whole torquing of swinging. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I think I know what I did different. So last time I did this way
Go the other
rather
way.
than this way.
Yeah.
So now this way, if I do it this way, this one tightens it
Yep.
rather than this one. Such a subtle difference, but it does make a difference.
Yep. We go 4 times?
However many times I can until the loop runs out, so like 5 or 6. If I get one more on there, I think. That we'll call it. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Just how many times I can get the loop around the shad. But yeah, that's the one I was looking for, because now when the fish pulls on it, it sets it harder. Yep, that's what I was looking for right there. Unless you could just cut as short
I
as
mean,
you want.
like, it works good for J hooks, but circle hooks, it's kind of like, you could, but I mean, the circle hook's gonna go at the corner, but the problem is if you have offset, it doesn't matter.
No?
If they swallow it, the thing's gonna grab all their insides and tear
Yeah.
it. That's why offset circles sometimes suck, because it will grab shit anyways. It's not gonna do what it's made to do.
Right.
It's not gonna go to the corner because it's offset, so it's gonna grab everything else. On the way out, the inline's gonna grab the corner and drive. That's what they say, but
Diamond Valley umbrella with swim baits are live shad. Not allowed to use live shad in California. What you
sure you
do?
can. If you snag them. But, or you go down to, you can go down to San Diego and get the shiners from the tackle store.
Yeah, you're allowed to use shiners. Shiners are allowed.
Yeah.
But you can't. Could you, hey, all you down in the west or south and southeast, or just south, we're not allowed to use bluegill to catch largemouth bass here. Could you guys believe that? Largemouth bass bait. We
know the difference between live
use them as bait.
We know the difference between the two.
All you guys are like, what? That's some baloney. I couldn't live. Have you fished Lake Shasta?
Why?
Yeah.
I haven't been up that far yet.
Nope, not that far.
Went to Clear Lake a couple times, but that was as far as I went north.
We want the bike. Come on, give us that bike. It is a it is a catamaran. Oh, we got, yes, fish on, fish on.
Rolling perfect down the canyon now. Like straight down the canyon.
All right. Come on, bite. Come on, bite. Come on, bite. You can't snag anything in freshwater, but no, technically shad, we're not allowed to use for live bait in California. The only live fin bait in California we're allowed to use is, what were they again? You just mentioned them?
Oh, shiners.
Shiners, yeah, shiners. Freshwater is super duper duper regulated in California. You think saltwater is regulated?
You could use, some places do sell crawdads.
Crawdads, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
you
yeah,
can
I've
fish-
seen that up north, yeah, crawdads for bait, yeah. I've seen that at Pine Lake, I think. So yeah, I believe that. But fin bait wise, I think
Oh, yeah,
shiners
fin
are
bait.
the only. You know why we have a Gary approved skirt?
Yeah, probably.
Huh?
Probably.
Oh. Yeah, I can't wait for those light rods to get wrapped. About to get cut and made. Is he gonna do them in white again?
Huh?
Do you think Randy will do them in white again?
What?
Those light rods, the trout.
Yeah, that's what he normally does.
Yeah.
I gotta make them again.
Yeah. I know. I'll grab a couple and fish a Holics already once. I think 2 of each. Tis the season.
Yeah?
You know what I use catfishing?
What?
The J-Rex,
Oh, yeah?
the Zero.
Yeah.
It worked.
Yeah.
But I want to be representing UC, and I don't have any freshwater UC stuff yet. So I was like, all right, what could I use that will work?
Right?
Got enough flex in it. Definitely soft enough. Got my limits of catfish at Santa Ana Riverbed. I'm gonna do that again, actually. Should take Graham to do that, and then have a fucking fish fry behind UC.
Yeah.
Fucking catfish, hush puppies.
We usually go in like 4:30 or something.
Whenever Whatever, man.
Whatever.
I just try to give it a good go. You know, I feel
Yeah.
like we've given it a good go. So whenever you're ready, I'm ready.
I don't care the shit.
Me, that's how I feel. So when we're both like that, someone's got to make a decision. Same. I just want a damn bite.
Well, right?
If you net it on the same lake, it's legal. I own a shad net down it 100 times. Chumming is
Yeah,
illegal.
I mean, you can do it, but if DFG sees you throwing a shad net, they'll give you shit about it.
It always depends on who you get, I guess, huh?
Usually they're pretty stickler about that.
'Cause I know, you know, even in freshwater too, we're not allowed to use nets on any fin bait.
Right.
Except for those pole nets, the for smelt. For whatever reason, they allow that to happen. You know, like those dock one or the pier ones. You put them under the water like 3 or 4 feet, and you throw bread over it. The top smelt swim over it, and you pull it up. I forget. Dip smelt nets, I think. they're called.
Right.
Something like that. Huh? My uncle. Still gonna take at least 15, 20 minutes minimum to get everything in.
Yeah, whatever.
So whenever you wanna
Whatever you like.
Yeah. I'm okay with sticking it out or freaking don't. I really don't have a preference. I just want a bite. The later it gets in the season, the longer time I'm putting in because it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
you know, once the New Year's comes around, it just seems like the swordfish just stop biting for whatever reason.
Yeah. Hopefully next year a boat will be ready and fucking go a bunch. Go with me and fucking we go. Yeah, but next year you wanna go fucking tuna fishing. Let's go. I'm down.
I go
You tell me when.
I go a lot. I went a lot this season too.
Yeah?
I have everything we need for everything. For kite,
You
for
go with a
spreader
couple
bars,
people or you just go by you?
I don't
by
know
yourself?
at least one other person I try to
Yeah.
go with. But I do like going out with 3. I think 3 is ideal, including me.
Yeah.
I like that for tuna fishing. Especially when flying the kite. Especially when, 2's enough. Don't get me wrong, I
No,
could do
2
it
is
with 2.
enough.
I could do it with 2, but I do like having a 2's plenty if the second person knows what they're doing.
Did you went to Tanner mostly?
On my boat, no. On my boat, I went mainly to Hill and Osborne and 499 and all that above San Clemente. That's where most of the bites were this year.
Oh yeah. You didn't go behind Cali-Made, like on the outside.
Not much, only on the charter boats for the banks, you know, going all the way out to Tanner's.
Yeah, because we were getting fucking good. During the day, oh my god.
Who on UC staff knows the know of white sea bass?
Huh?
Who on UC staff do I need to take white sea bass fishing?
Oh, I have no idea.
Who knows how to fucking...
It's all conditions with that. My buddy's like the man about that one in all conditions.
White sea bass?
Yeah, all conditions. It's, I mean, they'll either bite like hell or they won't bite at all.
Right. Well, fucking tell them let's go. I'll take him.
He's so sick of the ocean because he works on the ocean 6-7 days a week.
This winter I'm gonna try to get on them good. Every time I get to go to Catalina this winter, I'm gonna spend some time flying white sea bass. Get all the spots that hold them, mark. Have a good amount of squid ready to try to get a frenzy going if I have to.
Right.
That's why I want to get on the squid while they're here and get a whole fucking, I want to get a whole chest freezer full of just squid. That way when I go for white sea bass, I can take a good, 4 or 5 gallon Ziploc bags.
Yeah.
Alright, let's catch up a chat. Your rigs, you can't use a throw net, but a dip net is legal. Okay. Is that something on the left rod? Yeah, the weight is on the left rod. No fish yet.
Oh, you would know. Harder and harder to see the buoy, I tell you that much.
I sees it. I don't want to be seeing it. I want to be like, where is it? Where is it? I can't see it. I can't see it.
Well, it takes me a while to figure it out.
Oh, should I see it? But it's down. Oh, I see it. It's down. Been there. Want to do that again.
Right. How long did you fight that thing? 3 hours?
Yeah, nearly 3 hours. Yeah. If it was on the Viper, it would have been dead.
Yep. Oh well. You broke it off finally?
So the bent butt I was using had all rollers. So the Alps roller became, the bracket of the roller became the new guide. And that bracket is so sharp, it just ended up fraying the line.
Where did it break between like the stripper guide and the
It's
second guide?
Between like, I think 4 or 5 up. The 4th or 5th one up. And I think there was only like 6 or 7 guides total. It broke like 3 guides from the top, I think. It should not have broken the way it broke. The fish was out in front of me. It was a 150 pound to 250 pound test rod. At least that's what they say. And then and I was using the 80 pound line. And why didn't my 80 pound line give up before that rod? And it wasn't high stick, the fish was out in front of me.
Yeah.
It was a bent butt and went in like 0 degree. Yeah, it happens.
It happens.
Not anymore. Not with
by
the dual
yourself,
helix.
Huh? You were by yourself, huh?
Yeah.
That one was fun.
Someone came out to assist, but when they got here, they're like, I'm not touching that rod and reel. Although he did make me go up in the drag. Although I should have just left it.
Doesn't matter.
I know.
If it would have broke, it would have broke.
Yeah. I barely went out.
Yesterday I broke one of mine. I hooked a fucking log. Like a log, probably. We were on, and mind you, we were on a 10-foot probably plastic boat. Like, I'm talking like a rowboat kind of thing. Okay?
Yeah. And you hooked into a log and set the hook in the log, or no?
No.
Or are you trying to crank it in, or?
Like, we were on one of these little plastic boats.
Okay.
Like those little fuckers.
Yeah.
And so I'm using a crank and I hook something and I pull and it's coming to me. I'm like, it's a tree or something. And I'm fucking lifting this thing. I broke my rod in 2 places. Literally, it's a travel rod. I was like, son of a bitch.
What was it, a dual or a single helix rod?
A dual.
Jeez, how did that happen?
Whatever.
You must have.
Oh no, I was pulling.
Yeah.
And it was 10-pound red label. I mean, it was a log, literally probably as long as a boat. And this log was this big. Came up to the surface and broke.
That's not how you use rods.
I know. Whatever. It is what it is.
It's like I could build myself a new one. Luxury of being a rod builder.
I wanted my crankbait back. $20 crankbait and broke it, but whatever. Take the guides off, make a new one.
Go for a dive.
Oh, fuck that. It's so dirty in there, you don't know what you're fucking looking at. What you're looking at all.
Still need to catch a big white sea bass. I've caught a really small one at Ventura Pier. Nice. Sword fishing is tough. I'm ready for safety. Robert P, thanks for your great entertainment fishing today. Excellent entertainment. Thanks, Robert P. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the love. Got to check in with Facebook. My Facebook tablet died. Let me check my phone. Check the live stream on Facebook. Oh, I've missed some messages. Sorry, everyone. I've missed some messages. What area today are you drifting? We're drifting off of Huntington Beach, I guess. We have saltwater and freshwater striper. We use bucktail for them. Nice, yeah. We don't catch much off bucktails here. We do, don't get me wrong, they get bit, but they just don't get fished enough on the west coast. You guys have to deal with 50 fathom registration up there? Yes. Meaning you can't fish. Yes. We can't. This little guy got ignored. Let's put him back. All right. That's it, chat. I'm getting soaked. I gotta get home.
See right now. Hello. Well, it was at 18. I think it's like a 21-ish. But the harbor basically said with the pulpit, the motor brackets, and help offset our motor fit. So it's total length. I mean, the motor, the standoff bracket. The motor, and you have to pulp it, so it adds a couple feet to it. We gotta get it all. Yeah, it just doesn't sit right in the water. The ass ends in the water too much. So basically, the two guys stand on one side, dip to the other. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's well, maybe back. Nice. What size? Nice. Inboard activity? Or inboard outboard? Oh yeah, great. Okay. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, I built basically everything. If you look at the pictures of the started, basically we cut it from nothing. New transformers, things. It's not hard, it's just a pain in the ass, but can. What is it, center console? Okay. Hold on. We can do something. Just make it out of crucial boards, the twin boards, so then if you run over something with rod. Yep. I can stand on this one. It's 1 inch piece on the top, but I wouldn't go that much. I would go like 5 inch or something and glass on both sides. You figure it out. We figured out. We did it at the shop, but I'd probably do it at my house. Trailer to my house and do it. Oh, no way. I haven't really sprayed, but yeah, I haven't really sprayed much. I haven't figured out that whole deal. I didn't spray it, my buddy did, but could figure out something. Well, there was a guy that did it, but he did terrible work. But I'm sure we could find someone to do it. Yeah. What you been up to? How's Thanksgiving? Yeah, pretty much. Just, nobody really came over, so it's boring. Oh, good. 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 Felt fun. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, 3 or deeper. 300 or deeper. Something strange. Right. How's the hook feel? Good? Busy? Somewhat?
Hoping something will get tight. Me too, Jim. Me too. Terry B says, "Man, I missed that sundown all on the golf the
I'm
last
going
4
next-
years."
No, I'm going
Oh,
next week,
yeah.
me and Chris I'm gonna go out bird hunting with Chris again. I think John's gonna go, so
Forgot the
we'll be
lens. I
back.
wish I had the
I might
lens
go
for you
take this
guys.
by a couple days.
I need to
We'll
order
just
some
screw
more.
around. We should set up a green stick, so we just go screw around with that a little bit. Oh, whatever. You know how it is. Everybody's fucking weird. Everybody's. I'm like, I said, why do you like the boat? Oh, well, they don't have the hump on the top, and you gotta grind them off, and this and that. And I'm like, okay, well, it's basically, it's stupid. It's all, you know, it's the, just wait, something else is gonna come out and it's gonna want to jump on it. It's, you know, typical shit. they're not better, they're not worse.
What part of California are you fishing? I'm in New Jersey. I am off of the coast of Orange County, California. In between, just south of Los Angeles, California, and north of San Diego, California.
You just chalk it up.
Used to fish the 9, 182, 181, right down and out to the 43. Nice. Nice, Terry. Well, if you ever come down back to California, if you ever want to come out, go out fishing, let me know. Maybe we could do a little team trip and get out to Catalina or something.
What, for that boat? Oh, so what I did is I bought the taco one, and taco makes ones that are 13 that are flat. They're nice, they're like, that's what I bought for Randy's basically. They're taco and they're flexible, and then I bought, so in Hilo, there's a guy that sells the, well, for that boat, because it's a T-top, I would probably do like the taco, you know, the bend out ones, where they swing out, kind of like a center console one. I would do those, but the problem was for ours, we had so much shit on the top, I didn't have any room to do that, because there wasn't enough overhang, and then anything inside, I would have put the handles inside, but there was no room, because the rod rack was facing straight on the cap side of the house, so there wasn't enough room, but that's what I would do. I just buy the
Yes, sorties will bite at night. DSL actually comes up at night.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We can get all dialed. So. And then I'm gonna go for the 23rd, and then I come back on Christmas, and then I leave on a 16-day, Yeah, I got him. Yep. Nice. Yeah. They're all one word. Well, the guy that did it first, he moved.
James, how's it going, man? Appreciate you tuning in.
Back, but I'll see if he
How far offshore am I? Let's find out.
I mean, I can't remember. I honestly cannot remember. But he does good spraying. I mean, everything else he's kind of like hit and miss, but for spraying, he's probably one of the best.
10.
They'll actually do it.
9.
But no, I can talk to him and see what he thinks.
9.7 miles offshore. No bites yet, James. No bites yet.
It just depends. We just gotta look at it and see what we would have to do. Just get somebody to weld some tabs on it so it would wrap around, but we'll figure it out. Only easy. It's just a flat piece, put a little bit of a crown on it so that the water won't fall off. Yeah, we figured it out.
How far?
Yeah.
Yeah, our drop-off here in California isn't as far. I'm actually at a drop-off of a bank and the Long Beach shelf here in
California. You buy the whole sheet. You buy like 4x sheet that comes in. Depends on how wide you want it, and then you get, if you have to make it longer, depends on what the dimensions are, and you just figure out how many feet you need, and then the rest. I would just make a brow around it. or you double it up. Like what we did, we basically it's an inch, and then we made a growl on it on the outside, so it really looks like tools, but it's not. And then you put a brace down the middle a little bit just to stiffen it up. But we put two layers all the way around, and the thing's solid. Yeah, we can figure it out. Once you get it, we walk it out, figure it out. Yeah, once you get it, then we'll
Appreciate
figure
it, James. I've been out a lot this season already, man.
Alright. Yeah, no worries. Well, if you need anything, give me a call. You know where I'm at. Yeah. Just give me a call. Alright, brother. No worries. You too. Later. Bye.
Brought it up a little bit since the evening's coming and the DSL's moving up a little bit.
My buddy wants to buy this boat. Or he's going to.
That's a cool boat. Oh yeah.
He wants to put a hard top on it. Fucking easy.
It's not bad.
Nah, easy. Only easy.
Yeah, hard top's better than going material. And then plus you could put a little like ring up there or something to stand in if you didn't put, if you didn't even put, you know, controls up there. At least you could put something standing up there for a third thing. Slowly look at that's the weight.
Oh, is that your weight?
The weight or the light, one of the two, but they're in the same location. People think it's the light because the light has air in it because it's a watertight capsule. So most people think it's the weight air, but I think it's the freaking big old piece of lead.
Probably. I mean, that's not that far from it.
Yeah.
The lead and the light's not far from it.
Right.
But
It's
it's
one of the
definitely
two.
yours.
It's one of the two. Oh yeah, it's definitely mine. That's for sure. Because I moved it up and then I've been moving it down a little bit. Just working that above it. And then the buoy line is at 1,000, which is right below the
Just
mass
below
of it.
Yeah, just below.
So it'll be good. It'll be good. Come on, bite. What? Give it until what? 4:30, maybe 5. What do you think?
Whatever.
Yeah, on that, whatever too. I just want to say we fucking put in our time. Give it our all. I always do, dang it. Always do. And if we get it, hook up on one, I have the 360 butt face that we could drop into there to help in it. But we're both decent boaters. We'll probably have the boat where it needs to be. But if we keep it in gear towards the current, we shouldn't need any of that. We should just be able to have the rod off the side and crank it in, even if it's in low gear. Slowly get it to gap range while it's right there and the game. It shouldn't be hard at all. We just need the bite. Getting the fish on the boat will not be hard. It's the bite. We need the bite. What type of depth finder are you using? I'm using the transducer I'm using is an Airmar. I think it's the SSL 175 or 175 SSL, something like that. Here, I could tell you. We could go to settings, then network, I'm pretty sure. And it tells us everything we want to know. Go to network, device list. It is the Why doesn't it tell me the model right here? It'll tell me it in it. Let's go back to Echo. It's the
Installation.
There it is. The SS, yeah, 175 Al. So I just put the SS and the L together. Sorry, SS 175 Al. It's technically a Garmin that I cut the Garmin tip off, and I looked up the chart, I guess, the wire diagram for the Simrad, and I ordered the cheapest Simrad wire I could find with the right end I needed, cut that one off, and then I crimped them together to the mixed colors though, because I had to find out what color was for what for each device. So like green didn't go to green. Green went to like orange and this and that because.
Is it fiberglass in? Is it
it's a through
recessed?
Hole. It's a flat through hole.
Is it just round, or is it a whole? Is it the whole
no,
case?
It's the round flat one. Yeah, it's just the round flat one. I have a Fender one too. The low medium one is the true it's the true scan or total scan, whatever. It's the entry level one, and it has.
So that Airmar is, it's round, but it's real thin.
Yeah, it's freaking barely like a 2 millimeters.
Oh, see, fucking Randy's is like that.
Yeah.
It's like this.
Yeah.
And then it concaves like that.
Right.
But it's that tall, and then it's got the shaft, so we had to recess it, make a whole pocket, cut a hole, recess it, make a mold out of it.
I believe it.
It's a bitch.
No, yeah, but that thing's gonna kick ass. Those are like, but what I have is just fine too. Like I hope that's a low and high though. It should hopefully you could get both. Low and
it does both.
Good, because this takes the 1 kilohertz. Being able to see this good of a DSL and stuff at such a low gain, you know, at 200 gain, I mean at +2 gain. And still being, I could probably see it at no gain with this one. Yeah, I could still see it with no gain. If I switch over to my other one, you can't see crap down there. Look at. I'll go to its lowest setting. There's no way it's reading the bottom, is it? That's the bottom, yeah. I was about to say. There's no way that was from the... Let's see. 2000. Let's see, will it read the bottom? Might have to turn the gang all the way up for it to do that. Oh, whoa, it read the bottom, no way! We have bottom. Let's help it out a little bit and not make it go so deep. Believe it or not, that helps. Overshooting it. Oh yeah, look at that bottom. We got some bottom, but I'm still not seeing any DSL, and we're at +5 gain. +9 gain. Come on, DSL. So we're just comparing the difference between a low-end transducer that is only rated for up to 1,000 feet, and then the high-end 1 kilowatt transducer that is a low hertz, 40 to 60 hertz, that's meant up to, I think, if I remember correctly, 5,500 feet. So we're just comparing, seeing what it would be like, and to be honest, we're picking up the bottom, which is something. You know, I'm surprised we're picking up the bottom. There's a bottom, but look at how it looks. That bottom looks a little odd there. And then I guess we're picking up a DSL, huh? You know, it's where it's supposed to be.
A little bit.
You know, like, that's better than nothing. Like, you come out and be like, okay, there's something there, you know? It's better than nothing. But that's with the gain all the way to 9. So hey, I guess it's possible. Cool, that's good to know, to be honest. Because I always have people ask, how well will I read my DSL with just what comes with the Simrad? Not very well, but at least you could just see some little bits and pieces there. Okay, let's see. Let's go back. Actually, let's pause this first. Pause. Alright, go back. Go here, go there, go there. Go there, go there. Clear. Oh yeah, we're over 16, so let's see. And it's a better tune. We're seeing DSL, just at auto, not even with plus. Alright. Well, all watching your tip for your rod for you. Appreciate that, James. You guys want a better view? I give you a better view. Let's end this day off with a better view, huh? Actually, we want angle on it, believe it or not. If we're right over it, you can't see the angle of the river. Let's put you guys on the light.
That's a pretty cool shot.
Oh, heck yeah, it is. Clouds. Real clouds in the sky right now, too. Not those plain made clouds. Oh, and you guys have the sunset, too.
We hit something. It looked like we hit something because that fucker went like fucking really balanced.
Oh, it's swell maybe, or
Maybe.
so we got a line right below the deep scattering layer and right above the deep scattering layer right now. Let's see if either of them get big. Got him? Yep. Damn it.
See the buoy?
Here, fishy, 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 fishy. You said, did I see the buoy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Here. Dang it. Lay down. Down. Oh, I've let it out further, by the way. That's probably why it might be harder for you to see. I let it out further. It's our last stretch. You know, trying to get a good zone fished. It seemed like the twins got bit around this time from what they looked like of that video, right? What I showed you earlier?
They fished till tonight. So they fished till the night time.
That's what it looked like. No, we're on a fish. We won't even care about how cold it is because we're gonna be all adrenaline
Yeah.
pumped
Oh,
and
yeah.
just stoked, and we won't
Be
even
fun.
think twice of how cold it is. But while we're waiting, it's like
It's chilly.
Turn on the cue. Warm up with the cue. Seriously, I don't care. I got plenty of propane. During lobster season, during December or January, February, it gets cold. I bring little propane camper heaters.
Yeah.
They work well.
Oh yeah.
I'll just wire it up to right here.
Oh yeah. Might as well.
So we tied a couple knots while waiting. We've eaten while waiting. If you want, my buddy that passed away, Kerry, he was the owner of Learn to Rip Surfing in Seal Beach.
Yeah.
He used to make these stuffed burgers with a bunch of stuff in them. I didn't Merman burgers. And for surfers, we do what's called a paddle out. You might be familiar with it. For like a memorial.
Right.
We take out and
Yeah.
this big circular splash.
Yeah.
And we give honor to them. And we had a barbecue before that, and me and his daughter and his friend all got together at my house and mixed up a whole big old batch of merman burger meat. And then we made all individual burger patties and just put them on parchment paper, put a piece of parchment paper down, put 8 patties, put a piece of parchment paper down, 8 patties, and then I slid them into these reusable freezer bags I have that you just use the tool to suck the air out of. And we had one full pack left at the end of the day, so I threw it in my freezer, and I brought the last 4 we had. So if you want, if you're so hungry, if you get hungry, we could throw those on, because they're good. They're good. I brought some sourdough too. Toast some sourdough. That's what I've been eating the last few times.
Yeah.
Getting that good luck from my buddy. He's out here with us. Got a bunch of people out here with us in spirit. Come on. Send those sorties to our baits. Heck yeah, Terry. Maybe do something, Jay. We barbecued earlier. Yeah, like I said, I love the 9 Mile tank, buddy. I launched out of Mission Bay, straight shot on A275. Nice. Yeah, I need to go out of San Diego more often. I know James wants me to come down to Oceanside. I think not this week, but next week. James, are you still tuned in on Facebook? What Monday do you want to plan to go? Was it this upcoming Monday or next Monday? I think it's next Monday. We're gonna go and try a spot in between San Diego and Oceanside. Secret spot. Right. We're gonna call it Sword Misto. I'm just kidding. It's kind of hard to see that rod tip in the background of the water, but can't really get it lower. I guess we put it down here. That'd be a cool shot though, seeing the rod with the sunset in Catalina. Since our sunset's going to be behind Catalina. We're not going to see Earth's sunset. Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah.
They could definitely see the rod tip now.
Yeah.
So if that rod tip goes slack, you guys, that's kind of what we want. Or if we see any like beating on it, we might want to jig it a little bit or drop it a little bit. But set the alarm if you see something odd go on. You're like, you just took the words out my mouth. No, mine's out. Actually, no. After the sun goes down, the DSL comes up. I don't think very many swordfish have been much of a night. I'm not trying to. Should we get that date? Maybe after I get the plate. Try fishing the DSL during the summer for tuna. That's what I plan on doing when the tuna show up again. I want to do this during night, that 400 or 500 foot range, maybe 300 foot range. I still see the buoy. Come on, buoy, lay over. Or you go slack. Come on, stand up. You lay over or you stand up. One of the two. You know what, let's start a prediction over on Twitch TV. If you're watching on Twitch TV, in this last stretch, we're going to fish until 5 o'clock. That's when we're going to call it. Where I'm deciding that right now. 5 o'clock, we're calling it. Until then, let's start a prediction. I think this is how you do it. Start prediction. We're going to start a prediction, which is kind of just a little bet thing that you could do with your channel points. Watching on Twitch TV, you generate what are called channel points. And what my prediction question is going to be today is, will the, or which will get bit? The buoy line or the boat line? get bit within those 5 minutes, I'll try to remember to end it without telling you which one get bit.
Dang it, buoy layover.
Place your prediction bets. Place your prediction bets. Shortlist Fox. Snow Fox, how's it going? Shirtless Snow Fox, how's it going? Help yourself with anything in that snack bag.
I'm good.
Reese's, there's pistachios, there's different types of food.
Show them. Wind finally picked up a little bit.
I need to get a shield made for here, even if it's just a cheapie.
Right?
Sure does make a difference at night.
Oh yeah.
When running, getting right to the face. Get those predictions in. One for the boat rod, that's it, huh? Wake up, Twitch! Get those predictions in. So when does the sun go down? That's probably when we'll call it. If it's before 5, and he won't make it to 5. Honestly, though, I don't want to have to.
4:30.
I don't want to have to go get that root buoy lying in the dark.
Well, it's 4:30 and that fucker's almost
Yeah,
there.
let's start bringing this up. Actually,
It's not really It's probably past 5, but you're gonna hit it because of the because of the island.
Yeah, I should have started that prediction earlier. Well, actually, we're gonna do the prediction next time. Because we're gonna want to start getting this gear in because of we don't want to deal with the buoy and stuff in the nighttime.
When I do this, start with that one.
Yeah, you can start just slowly bringing it in. But once this is up, we'll just turn towards it and get it up much faster. But you could easily start.
Yeah, but you want it tight.
Gathering line if you want.
You want it tight. You don't want it loose.
Right. No, it stays tight when I drive towards it still. I just stay idle. Or stay in gear, not, you know. I don't race to it. The ante 50 bomb if you dared him, and you dared him right when he said that. Wow.
Mr. Broken Man.
Oh my, do it. The bet shall. Alpha, how's it going? Heck yeah, it's a great sunset going down behind Catalina from my angle. Get bit, buoy, get bit, buoy, lay over buoy, get bit, buoy. It ain't over till the fat squid is up. Or it should say it ain't over until the fat buoy is on the boat. It got to it and I was just wanting it to stop. This being
Got it?
Yep, thank you. At least I know the leash works. There goes the sun. Doo 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 doo. Let's see how our bait's looking. Second light. Third light. Bait. Looks good. Nothing to mess with it.
Look
Shucks.
good?
Huh?
Look good?
Yeah, it did its job. Still making the slick too. Still a good oil slick coming out. That's the thing about these giant squid. I think that's one of the main reasons why they get bit so well. This is the second time using it and it's still pooping out stuff.
Yeah.
Look at it, it's still pooping out this orange. It's crazy. Look at it. Yep. The straight oil slick. It's like they're hard to almost get rid of sometimes, and you still see that they're still putting out a consistent oil slick like that. That's probably definitely one of the main reasons why they work so darn well. Well, that answered that. I got, I think, 6 trips out of these lights before the batteries went dunzo. Hey John, what's up? We're getting the gear up right now, so probably within the hour maybe. Yep. Huh? Alright, talk to you later. Bye. Tired?
Go towards it?
Yeah.
Probably put that.
You want to put it on the side? Is that what you're saying?
No, just probably put that rod away. So.
Oh, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
Go out of here on that one.
Then I have the speedy crank drill attachment when it's straight up and down.
Huh?
I have the speedy crank drill attachment when we get the buoy off. We'll get the thing out of the water real fast. Things at anchor, it just spins the boat around. We put it in the side one if you want now. Come on, buoy over, lay over. We're still fishing, technically, water people. We're still fishing. We're just going to the buoy now. Starlink's not liking that swell. Beautiful colors. Pine Waves, how's it going, man? Grant, not yet. We're still fishing. We're not done until that buoy comes up, believe it or not. Until that buoy's on the boat, we are still fishing. Want me to take over? Getting tired?
Sure, why not?
It's a drink, man.
Well, it's because we went down so low, so small on the spool, it takes so much to get it in.
Yeah. Alright, when it gets bit at that distance, it's worth it. Good practice for the 16th day coming up.
Yeah.
Muscle memory.
That thing was over a quarter mile out.
Yeah. That was
easily.
Definitely. Could have been that 0.3 because I got it. I let it
More
out.
than that.
I
No way.
I let it out that max. Oh, Sacramento is visible right now.
Yep.
Why didn't you lay over? You still can. Come on. You still can. How awesome would that be, driving right up
Hilarious.
to it if it laid over? Oh, that would be a dream. That would be the dream bite. Imagine we were on a fish and we're having to chase it down like this.
Done it many, many, many times.
God, get back here. Get back here, you damn fish. All right. What's that? Like 50 yards? There's a time I only wanted to fish one line, so I friggin' put the buoy out right behind the boat. Because I'm like, I don't want to sit there and watch the rod tip, so if that buoy lays over, I know I'm pissed. So. Right, we're to the buoy. Come on, lay over. It's your last chance to get bit. Do it. Do it now. Dang it. So yeah, that's that mono wind on that I was telling you about for the buoy. So it's just a
Maybe.
loop to loop on one end, loop to loop on the other, and it's got the nice loop for the buoy.
How do you do this one?
Oh, that I just shove away somewhere else. This electronics here. And now we
Oh, grab your GoPro.
Oh, you. Now we can put this in the bow. That's what happened to the last bite.
What?
I freaking went to stay low.
Please just watch it. Wind it up.
I have the speedy crank if we can get it in first. We zip this thing up.
Wait, what do you got, a drill?
Yeah.
Put the drill in low.
It's just, it works hard with the...
You can just wind it up.
Yeah. Especially since it's not going in first, it really doesn't like when it's not first. Just tap me in when you're ready.
Can you turn it to port?
Yeah.
Hard port and just bump it?
I'll just back you.
No.
That's where the motor is. It's where you get your most
No, it's 'cause
responsive.
we're going this way.
No, I know.
Bait's over there.
I know. So there you go. And crank that bad boy up. The Backwood Boss. Thanks for the follow. Damn, that thing doesn't want to go in the first song. Freaking annoying. It was just serviced.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Well,
Woo! You get that thing up in no time now. Normally I do grab one at the depot back there to guide
Oh,
the line?
fine.
So you got leader hand. So is that in? That's still in.
Slow.
Oh, it's on. I love this stuff. Use it for spreader bars and Mad Max too. Those things are playing a real hand. Let them play out as well. Oh, it came out. More feet to go. Yeah, you could definitely do it without. You know, you could just measure it down using a depth reader or something, you know, little thing. That's what I used to do. But I do like those wind-ons. But that means that reel I really only use for sword fishing though. I'm not gonna put out strollers with those wind-ons on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that reel's been dedicated to swordfish. Someone took one of these on the Eldorado for rock fish, deep water rock fishing, to bring the fish up with. Check out what purple ring looks like. Purple ring. Oh, that's chocolate ring, huh? Alright, light number uno. Two. Purple.
Where you putting it?
I just put it in the bait holder. Or that bait well, light well, yeah. Take that flip down here. Flip it down here. Alrighty then. Well, water people, that's
Right on.
sword fishing for you. You just can't guarantee a bite. But we put in our true all, and that's all we can do. Appreciate everyone tuned in today. Matthew, weather has been nice lately, it sure has. James, Drew, everyone over on Facebook, don't forget to hit that like button. Hit the follow on my page as well. All you YouTubers, don't forget to hit that like button. Hit subscribe on the page as well. And everyone over on Twitch, if you're not following yet, be sure to hit follow. Greatly appreciate it. We'll be back live on Wednesday AM Pacific Standard Time. We'll try to do something else besides this sword fishing, but if weather's good, it's hard for me not to sword fish right now because 'tis the season for swordfish, and man, just one fish will make up for all these times going out. So, you know, that's what it goes. You guys are experiencing what it takes for us content creators sometimes to get that shot, you know, but we're live, so you're experiencing it full firsthand. It doesn't always happen the first trip, the second trip, the third trip, the fifth trip, the 10th trip, who knows. But anyways, appreciate you all